now. Alright, says we're live. Hello, everybody! Sorry for the short delay there. Yeah, we are down one player for at least about 30 minutes or so, give or take, at the beginning of this session. Actually, considering we are going to chat with you guys for around 10 or so minutes here at the beginning, if we're by a string of luck, if they finish up what they're doing right now, right as we're getting ready to go, we might have all the players ready to go from the get-go, but if not, we have a contingency for that. So, welcome everybody to session number 3 of the Cyberpunk raid campaign.
I'm surprised we got this far.
Yeah. Don't go into your hopes yet.
Yeah, don't jinx
really
yourself.
It doesn't matter.
Here.
We're still on number 3. So
Okay. Yeah, Calcul is first in the chat. Shalom. What's up?
Shabbat shalom.
Yo. Yeah, it's actually been an interesting week when it came to the campaign, because I was not able to work on it too much throughout the week. I was super tired every time I came home from the school. For those who don't know, I'm a substitute teacher, so I am very busy at the moment. But I spent all late last night, right before going to bed, just doing a couple of things, and pretty much all of this morning. I got one thing done, which is currently in Roll20. It should be the visible view. I don't know how. Well, there we go.
Oh wait.
Now it should be the visible view.
Uno momento.
Yes. Yeah. In Roll20, in Roll20, I've pulled up Baba Yaga's internal view. So there is a little bit of time that has passed since between the last session and this one. Not like days and anything. It's just after the session, the characters kind of cooled off. Yuri's body was sealed in a body bag, air sealed, so it's airtight, and he's been put aside for a proper burial. And they were all allowed to sleep and rest in Baba Yaga, which is going to be turned over to their hands at a later moment anyway.
Yep.
So they can do a job. So that's the only thing that's happened in between sessions, is essentially they've gotten a full night's rest.
Okay, I also want to make sure that before we've gone to sleep, I would have asked Paladin what the hell was that all about, because I didn't really know what was going on. Right before we finished last time.
All right, we'll start off the session then with that when we're ready to go.
Cool.
What?
I just tell him everything that happened. I just trying to nurse a headache right now. So
The Roof and Chill, how y'all doing? I'm doing pretty good. Excited to get underway, although with the news that one of my players has a headache, this might not be great for them.
as long as you don't have thumping music again.
And there's music for the stream anyway. I turned it up
for the powdered aspirin.
Powdered aspirin.
Yes.
So going in, most of the crew seems to have low energy. I'll change that shortly.
Oh, God.
Power Cthulhu and power armor. Everybody roll for initiative, bitches.
And I had a plan to do something. I don't know if I would have the chance to do it now.
Don't you worry now. Don't you worry. Yeah.
I saw that combat monster you were working on. I saw that combat monster you were working on.
Combat monster, huh?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, ready to just jump in? It seems like the chat's not too active. So again, quick reminder for the chat though, before we get underway. as always, during the session, we're not going to be interacting with chat. We're not going to interrupt roleplay or interrupt battle or anything like that during the game. We will interact with chat during our just post our intermissions, and then at the very end. So those are the times we interact with chat. So if you have any questions you want us to answer at those times, feel free to leave them at any point during the stream, and we'll go through the chat log. Also, the only exception to that is donations. Of course, if we receive donations, I will interrupt. I won't interrupt like tense moments, but as soon as those are passed, I will address the donation and, of course, thank the sender and the donator. So much appreciated if anyone does that. Regardless, with all that said, I think we're ready to get underway.
Yes.
Okay, okay. Welcome everyone back to the Cyberpunk Red campaign. Last session, you all encountered, let's say, Arasaka's forces that they sent to Rawcheck, Washington. There you saw a standoff between them and the Militech forces that were also local to the area. Both seemed to be investigating something, and both seemed to want the other to stay out of their way. It was a tense moment, but it did pass without bloodshed. You slipped away in an attempt to avoid any backlash from said altercation. Along your route to travel to some shelter, you encountered a peddler. He was rather verbose and excitable. He wanted to sell you items, but when you refused him, he mumbled something that caught Tang's ear, I should say. And immediately, once he invited you to a private session, all but a handful of you went down the alley to have a private convo. Those who went down the alley learned quickly that he was a former Russian soldier and a member of a local nomad clan. One that happens to be led by a certain fiery young lady that Tang and Paladin haven't gotten to know. And there was some stuff that happened with another member of the party and their compatriots, which someday the rest of you will find out those details. Unless Gabe leaves their phone on again. Now, you all reunited and went to the parking area just outside the city to meet up with the Nomad clan and, of course, the titular princess of the Nomads, Anastasia. Yes, my brain just did a brain fart there. When you met Anastasia, she was rather standoffish with Tang. There was quite a bit of confrontation, which was resolved with a union of hearts, one would say.
Good thing it happened in October and not, November. Just saying.
And a deal was struck. Anastasia is perfectly willing to return Tang's property under the understanding that he has to use said property to finish a pre-obligation that she had promised it for. If that is done, he shall receive it without resistance. And as that occurred, Paladin encountered an old friend, an old mentor, Yuri Pavlov. They got to reminisce shortly, and he informed her that he was a witness to the local disturbance that both Arasaka and Militech were attempting to find. And even provided Paladin with an image of the target, one could say. A Borg, armored in what seems to be a derivative set of technology to that of the titular Atom Smasher. Yes. With this revelation, things got even more tense, but everything seemed calm until Smasher arrived. When Smasher arrived, it was tense immediately. Everyone felt fear in their hearts. Death seemed to be coming. And Paladin volunteered herself up to protect Yuri when that is who he revealed he was looking for. Clearly, after the image that Yuri took of the Borg in question, Paladin turned it over and revealed several details of the investigation to Smasher, catching his ear so to speak, and attempting to get that information from her, tried to drag her away. However, Yuri, in a desperate bid to save his former pupil and friend, volunteered himself up. However, Adam grew quickly offended by the presumed and perceived orders he was receiving, and took it out on Yuri. Despite the begging and desperation and threats, he smashed Yuri's skull in, turning it into a red liquid paste. Or mush, as Gabe was offended I used that term.
Yep.
And walked away. Casually. And that leads us to today's session. I probably could have done that faster, but I wanted to be dramatic. So, yes, the only thing that's happened since is you guys were able to vacuum seal Yuri's body in a body bag. Paladin, you were able to reassemble his head. Just so it wasn't just, a lower jaw and a tongue whipping about when you buried him. And yeah, that's about how the night ended. You guys were all given permission to sleep in Baba Yaga, which is where we start the session. Alright, so you all see it in Roll20. This is the interior of both the cockpit driving part of Baba Yaga and the living quarters. And there is still more behind that, like the actual cargo containing unit, but this is roughly what the interior looks like. These little shapes here are cots or like beds.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, and there's a little kitchen area and a shower.
Okay.
Two squares too big, but okay.
It's fine. Let's not count.
You guys didn't give me parameters, so I had to set them.
That's fine.
I wish you would have said something because I had it drawn.
I did say something. I said, hey, I need to know the interior of Baba Yaga. Nobody sent me nothing, so I had to figure it out myself.
Change it. We can change it later on. We can refurbish it. That's fine.
Don't you all complain when you don't give the DM everything he needs to know.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. So I do have old information we have up until now, right?
Yep.
About the. Okay. Oh, there's
long shot
as well. Also, did we have a recording of what happened last time with Smasher? I can't remember if anyone had a.
Do any of you have recording equipment as a cybernetic or as a actual piece of equipment you just have going all the time? I didn't see that listed on anybody.
Something that happens, especially if you have cyber optics.
Cyber optics have a version. I think there's a mod for that. Guess for cameras and stuff.
Does
But
anybody
we don't have a
that?
recording of it.
I'll say you guys. Some of you have images.
Well, can I check if any of the nomads had any cameras or anything that was looking?
You can ask around. Yep.
Yeah, I would do that. Definitely.
All right. So you
Which
wake.
one?
So all right. So you wake up. You're in the inside of Baba Yaga.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Come on.
Micro video is what that is called. Yeah, that's a specific cybernetic.
Okay. Well, basically, I wake up, I check to see if everyone's around, and I go out to try and get all the information I can get for, videos, pictures, anything that I can gather.
All right.
Because I have an idea.
Okay. So you exit the Baba Yaga, and most of the nomads seem to be kind of still in a ruckus from yesterday. There's a pickup truck kind of vehicle, very scrapped together. Most of them are. They all just have similar paint jobs. But in the back of this pickup truck, you see a lot of the nomads walking up to it. There's a small crowd around it. You can go and talk to them there. That's where a lot of them seem to be kind of crowding.
Okay, I head there.
All right. So you walk up to the crowd and you see a lot of people like passing flowers forward, and a couple people have like images or print-offs of stuff. A couple people have notes in bottles, and a lot of them are kind of packing them on. And as you kind of like look over the crowd a little bit, because you are pretty tall, and most of them are average height. The guys are by average 6 foot by most of them, and the women are 5'5", 5'6" at the tallest for most of them. So as you kind of peer over the crowd, you see that that's where they've placed Yuri's body. He's currently still in the vacuum seal, but it's a clear plastic up top, so he's still visible. And he's currently on what appears to be some kind of platform that's lifted him above, like, just the bed of the truck. And there's a cloth around it, so it just kind of looks like this blocky block with, like, a cloth over it. And they're putting flower. There's a bunch of flower decorations. They're all kind of the same flower. It's kind of like a white, 6-leafed kind of flower. Yeah, 6-petaled, I should say. Sorry. And they're all speaking like little prayers in Russian. And again, there's a bunch of other memorabilia also there. The one thing you do know, other than the flowers in terms of frequency, is like little rolls of notes and stuff put in bottles.
Okay, I would first head to give my regards to the funeral, I don't know, display, I guess. I'm gonna go and like sit there for a second, trying to, kind of, yeah. I'm gonna go sit there for a second, like giving like my thanks for his sacrifice, and like mentally basically, and then I'm gonna look around and try and see if anyone, like, ask if there's any videos or has anyone captured anything which I can use, but, as cordially as possible. I'm not trying to like butt into everyone.
All right. So you're asking around. Are you asking in Russian or you're asking in English?
Russian.
Okay, that's pretty big, important distinction. So
Russian, yes.
As you're asking around, some people are kind of just ignoring you because, you know, they're considering you an outsider, and right now they are focusing on the tragedy at the moment. Like, they want to mourn, so they don't really want to entertain you. But you come across the individual that Anastasia pointed out to be her lieutenant the day you guys arrived. You have not learned his name yet. But when you are asking it kind of openly, what's the exact phrasing of your question? So that way
I am basically asking if anyone managed to capture any video or footage of the things that happened.
So only video.
Well, video or pictures. Pictures and video. Anything I can find.
All right. So this gentleman then comes up to you, and I may have failed to describe him previously, but I'll re-describe him if I did. But he's kind of on the shorter side. He's about 5'5", 5'6", but he's really like bulky, like very toned muscle. Not necessarily like full bodybuilder, but this guy has put on a lot of pounds, and those pounds are in the form of muscle. He's got a kind of hooked mustache. Like, one is kind of like curled up, one of the tails of it, and the other one's curled down. It's kind of a weird style, and you could tell it's intentional that way. But other than that, the only distinction is he's bald. And you'd say age range, he's around, at youngest, he's about 28. At oldest, he could be 36. So, somewhere in there. He's not a much older gentleman, but he's not like in his prime necessarily anymore. You're looking for footage, yes?
Yes, I am looking for anything that could help me avenge my dearest friend here.
I'm not sure what
I owe him. Go ahead.
I am not sure exactly what it is that the footage will do to help. It's not like we don't know who killed him.
Yes, we do know who killed him, but it may be helpful if we make sure that other people that don't have the best interest of the certain individual in mind, maybe we can let some information and let them cause some trouble for the monster that did this.
I see. Are you stupid?
I look at him and I just like raise an eyebrow. Well,
he's glaring at you, by the way. Like,
I know.
His
like,
both hands
well,
are curled up in fists, and his eyes are bawling in yours right now.
I'm looking at him and say, I owe this man my life, and I'm gonna make sure that whoever did this pays as much as possible. If you do not want to do anything to help me with this, I understand. I will try whatever I can to avenge him as best as possible. I'm not going to try to be any controversial, like confront. I'm not going to try to confront anyone. I'm just asking if he wants to help. And I'm going to also inquire, what would you do if you don't mind me asking then?
There's nothing to be done. We can't, even if we had the ability to kill that beast, Arasaka would annihilate us. We're a small clan at best. We're only slightly bigger than a family of nomads. And right now, all we can do is mourn Yuri. And you insult us and his memory. His sacrifice for your stupid friend. You see him kind of try and catch himself a little bit.
I meant Yuri as my friend. I make sure to say that. Yuri was also my friend. I meant him when I was talking. Because he saved my life years ago, so I owe him everything. I know Paladin did something that she shouldn't have done, but if we could avenge Yuri, we would do everything. Do that. I'm sorry if there was any misunderstanding on my part.
If you want to waste your time, take it elsewhere. And he passes by you heading towards the kind of procession and bumps you with his shoulder.
Okay, I just move on. I'm not gonna argue or anything.
Alright.
And I'm gonna go back to the Baba Yaga. And I'm gonna first talk to Paladin if she's awake.
Alright.
Nope.
Not yet.
Okay.
My head is killing me.
I'm gonna just write her a note to recover as much as possible, and if she can keep an eye on the nomads just in case. Then just gonna leave her next to her so she can read that when she wakes up. Then I'm gonna go to the rest of the group. I'm gonna specifically look for Alfarius and Sully in this case.
Alright. In the case of...
Dragonis and Sully, sorry.
Okay. Dragonis is in the cockpit.
Okay. I'm gonna grab Sully and bring him and Dragonis up front.
Alright. Dragonis is already there, but Sully... You would probably be sleeping in the corner there.
Well, I'm gonna try and wake him up and...
Guys, you gotta pay attention.
What?
Sully. You there?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright.
So I come, I wake you up, and I bring you front.
I forgot to click down one of those token things.
Just grab your name and drag it from the players list.
Alright, thank you.
I don't think it's safe for me to go out there.
No. You're gonna come with. We have a mission.
Yeah, but these people out there don't look very friendly.
I know, that's why I'm not gonna stay here.
But
Anyway,
disappearing on your ex girlfriend. I'm not quite sure in which particular relationship
Again.
you are right now.
we're not gonna disappear. We're just gonna leave to do something in the town, and then we're gonna come back. If you're okay with that, of course.
You probably should talk to her first. Just
I
saying.
will. Let's just settle. Let me just explain what my idea is, and then we can see what we can do afterwards. Okay.
Sure, but I don't want to get in any trouble, you know.
Oh, that's fine. That is fine. We will work things out.
Russians are very good at keeping grudges.
Oh, trust me, I know perfectly well. So, well, as we gather up front, I'm gonna gather them up like in a huddle, and I'm gonna first ask them if they, like, I'm gonna show them the footage from Paladin, and I'm gonna ask Sully, do you remember anyone who looked like that? Any acquaintances of ours? And I'm gonna specifically nudge him towards our first meeting.
Okay. Just to confirm, you're asking the whole huddle?
Yes, I'm asking Sully because he was there, and I'm gonna ask him if the picture of the cyborg reminds him of another cyborg we've seen in the past.
All right.
Like, we're trying to remember if this cyborg on the picture is similar to what we saw in the diner.
Okay, so just to confirm, the full huddle is you, Longshot, and Sully.
Yes.
Okay. That means I don't do anything here. This is all NPC stuff.
Yep.
Well, the thing is,
All right.
I
Not
have
NPC, PC.
met
Yeah.
that cyborg.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking for Sully, because he was in the diner, so he saw her as well. Like,
Yeah.
we're basically trying to see if he can remember, and also I'm trying to remember if I can roll for that, of course.
Well, no, it didn't seem to have any resemblance to what was in the picture.
All right, so what are you trying to
The picture
ascertain?
looked like a
Fully
I'm gonna
here?
try and remember how the robot looked like, basically. That's what I'm trying to recall in my memory.
I mean, you don't have to recall it. You can just pull up the image.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up the image, so ignore that.
I mean, you were given it, correct?
No. The image of the robot that was in the kitchen.
The chef.
Oh, her. Okay, I
Yes.
was confused. I
He's
thought. Okay,
using the chef's image. To,
that's where my confusion
check
is
if
coming from.
that's
Because
the
I
same
thought
as-
you were
yeah.
trying to ascertain about the Borg you guys that Yuri caught when he took the photo.
Oh no. We can see that.
Okay, so
board.
you're
I'm trying to
okay.
figure out if he resembles in any way the kitchen chef.
Okay, that would be a check then, because you're trying to recall it.
Yeah. What kind of check though?
Let's go with concentration, because you're concentrating on the memory.
Okay. Where was concentration?
awareness.
Yep.
Awareness. Okay, 14.
14. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Sully to do that as well.
All right. Each of you do the roll then. That way I know if I have to give the same info to all of you or different info to the different ones of you.
That it?
15.
No, that's
that's your
ignore
point,
the
okay.
first roll.
14. 19.
Oh,
So
nice.
they got a really good roll on that
Okay,
one.
nice.
And is that already with my?
That should be everything, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you guys are you all rolled pretty good. So you guys are kind of recalling the Borg, and in terms of comparison with the one that was seen in the image, they're very different. The Borg that you guys encountered at Billy's bar, the only similarities the two have, generally speaking, is they both have smooth armor plating. However, in the case of the one from Yuri's picture that he took, that one's paneled and has some bolt lines. Essentially, where... Can you roll me a cyber tech?
Yep.
So I know how much of this detail to give you.
Oh.
Very good. Okay. So, in your case, Tang, as you're thinking about it, they are designed by completely different people. Like, whoever worked on one did not work on the other. The similarity of the armor being smooth is, in the case of the Borg you guys encountered at Billy's diner, she was more refined, let's say. All of the divisions between the plating and the joints and stuff were very fluid. Whoever had designed her with the intent of it being like high quality, like corpo quality. And with a roll of 23, you also recognize that hers is very akin to Arasaka Borg design, both meeting an aesthetic requirement and also function. In the case of the one from the image from Yuri, it looks more shoddy. Like someone, not a corpo necessarily, designed it. It looks like something where if like a ganger wanted to become a Borg, like a member of Maelstrom, for example, from Night City, if they wanted to go full Borg, they would hire like a back alley Ripper Doc. And that would be similar to the quality you would get. So more shoddy work, still functional, still deadly and terrifying, but not as refined, not as carefully done, and yeah, the quality is certainly lower. But there are loose similarities.
Did Yuri have an image or a small video?
Image, no video.
Could I look up on my agent if there's any similar images to the one?
I would...
Like if there's someone put up a very similar image up.
I would discourage that, but because I'm afraid that Arasaka is monitoring the net right now for anyone who's searching for that.
I'm quite sure there's a shit ton of people who were searching for Borgs at any point.
Okay, if you want to.
If you'd like to.
What would that be?
Not sure if it'd be a check, because you're just looking it up, right? You're not trying to hack anything. You're not trying to.
No, I think that's the library search thing. I'm not.
Yeah,
quite
we'll
sure
go with library search, but again, this is one of those things where
yeah.
I don't know if I
I'm just-
consider it a check. It's a strange
I'm just
one.
trying to find if I can find more images of this,
Okay.
or maybe a short video or something.
12. Okay.
Sorry, guys. I'm good to go.
Okay, you
My
sure?
headache just went away. Yep.
Matt.
I just had to take my aspirin, man.
Okay. All right. So while searching it up on your agent, you're looking at local postings and stuff in the intranet, and you come across a couple of things, like a short clip on their local video board site, but it's like shaky cam kind of thing, and
Yeah.
you can tell it's like someone faking a video. It's not actually. It's amateur work. The most you can find video-wise is someone, kind of like uploaded like a short, like 10-second clip of them like standing at the edge of a balcony, like let's say on an apartment building, and they look over towards what you recognize to be Billy's diner, and they zoom in, and there is kind of midday, but you see a quick blur jump off the roof around on the side. And then you see, like, maybe a few minutes later, another Borg get on the roof and then casually jump down. That Borg... roll me perception. Even for a video form. 15. Okay.
It's only a 15.
You can't quite make out who the Borg is.
I would show it to the other two.
Okay. They can both make perception rolls.
Perception. Can I use my cyber tech again, or?
No, this would be perception.
No.
This would be perception.
That's good, relatively
There we
good.
go.
Their rolls are okay. So yeah, you guys meet the DV. All right. So Sully, you kind of squint carefully, and the Borg that came on the roof after the gray blur jumped off the roof is the female Borg you guys encountered at Billy's Diner. And she doesn't seem to do anything. She just jumped up there right after the blur, which, from what you could tell, did, as short as it was on the clip, was some kind of machine or Borg. It's really hard to tell because the video started up with that blur jumping off. But in the case of whatever that was, afterwards the female Borg came to the roof, looked around, and jumped off to the back alley area where you guys were before.
That would explain a lot.
It seems they at least... Maybe they know each other, or they at least had contact. So we probably can get more information from the Chef Borg.
Yeah, I was also thinking of going there and asking a few questions.
The thing is, you should be very careful.
Well, that is why I'm gonna take you two with.
Yeah, I'm just saying, Borgs have a tendency to violence.
Oh, I know. I also
Big caliber violence.
Paladin overhear any of this? Is she just waking up?
The doors, like this intermeeting section between the cockpit and the living area, those are...
Okay, they're sealed.
Yeah, they're sealed doors.
Alright, then, shit, how am I gonna tell Tang to remember this?
Well, I'm gonna share the plan later on. Group.
Before you leave?
Yeah, I'm just going to try and make sure that
Okay.
long shot.
Okay.
Solely on
As long as you do it
my
before you
idea.
leave, you can transmit that information.
Yeah.
Well, then,
Basically, I tell to both of them, like, I had an idea about the bar and what we know. Maybe if we use a person to send some information to Militech regarding this. I think them knowing what we know would be, if not beneficial to us, at least detrimental to the other party. Well, not even gonna mention the name.
Wait a
of the...
minute. I just
I
remembered
see
something.
no reason why they would be searching for any kind of violence.
Oh, not violence. It's just if they have the same information, maybe they would act in a certain way that may be detrimental to Arasaka and the monster.
I mean, as far as we know, that Borg does not have anything to do with Arasaka. Since
Yes, but it doesn't look
he's
like
searching
Arasaka.
for, if the monster is searching for it,
Yes, but
then
it
they're
doesn't look
trying to
like
kill it.
Arasaka. That's the thing.
I'm not
If
sure
Militech-
that's gonna help us much.
If Militech is trying to capture it, then it would make certain that Arasaka trying to kill it would be much more harder. Wouldn't you think?
Eh,
Because I don't
I
want to
got
just
no
let
clue.
him. I don't want to just let him slip by while killing my old friend.
What kind of
I'm just
was-
saying, I don't want any trouble with fucking Arasaka.
Oh, that is why I want to go to the bar. I want to ask the bartender if he is willing to be a anonymous informer, not linked to any one of us.
I just
Of
remembered
course.
something.
Yeah.
When we walked through the alley, there were small footprints through the piles of blood and gore. Small footprints.
Almost female-looking one, yes. But that would be explained by the female Borg going over there after.
I know you guys can't see my face, but I'm smiling so much at that. I'm glad when my players pay attention.
So we have a few ideas. So what do you
The
say?
board from Yuri's picture. Can we about assess how old that person is? Is it a female or a male?
You
Is
can determine. You can't. The image that Adam took, the second image, the more clear one of its body, you can determine. You can't determine age, unfortunately, but you can determine gender.
Can I at least roll to try and recollect what the picture looked like?
But you guys have
At least
it.
a bit of it.
I can
Oh.
show it to you. That's
Yeah.
I meant the second picture.
A copy was given to Paladin, and
yeah.
Paladin gave a copy to Smasher.
Yeah. Good.
And you guys still have a copy, though.
So, what exactly can we see besides that the fact of the armor plates and everything?
Its face is extremely shadowed, but as I said before, it has 2 extra cybernetic arms beneath its 2 normal humanoid ones, which are basically bladed arms. They don't really have like fingers on them. It's just, it looks like an arm at the where it connects, just below the shoulder joint of the normal arms. But then, as it goes down, it just turns into basically like little mantis-looking blades.
Okay.
Outside of that, the feet. Going by what was your perception roll? I can go by your other ones.
15.
15. Okay. You make out that its feet are. It's got 2 prongs along its feet that are basically like talons. Large metal serrated talons. And its head is completely rounded out, but it's shadowed, so you can't really make that out. However, as you're looking it over, it does seem to have a male frame. There's no attempt to imitate a bust size on the chest piece. There's no hourglass figure. It seems to be robust. So it's male. Slender, but male.
Okay, so I'm gonna give this.
Could that Borg have left the handprint and the footprint that we found?
Yes.
Or are
Not the footprint, but the handprint you found. And if you talk about the footprint at the very edge of the roof of the building, yes. Because the footprint had the same prongs. But
so we can guess that
not the ones in the
both-
alley.
there's at least been 2 people up on that roof that we know of. And one of them is the cyborg that Yuri has taken a picture of. So it's very likely that he killed the Militech agents. And I mean, that's information that we can definitely give over to Militech.
Yes, and my
And
idea is
that's-
basically to prepare like
But-
well, I think we can prepare it's like a memory package, like a memory stick or something. Then we can go and give it to the bartender and ask him to deliver it to Militech anonymously or through his channels. Also,
We could make
while
some
we're
cash
there,
on that.
while we're there, we're gonna ask him, did he know anything? We're gonna try and like ascertain any information from him. because we don't know what exactly his thing is.
Sir, you realize we could maybe make some cash on that.
We will try.
Let's
I
take the
don't.
information.
Well, yes, but that would mean that then Militech would. I want to try and be as uninvolved as possible in this case, because let's say Adam Smasher gave Militech information. I don't want to cause trouble to the nomads again. That's why I want to do it a bit more anonymously, if you catch my drift.
I'm just saying, we can use that easy.
Listen, if you want to go to Militech and give them the information, then I guess. But just make sure we don't connect it with me, okay? I say
Either
we
way,
go to the bar. I say we go to the bar, ask around to see what information we can ascertain, and then we'll decide from there, okay?
The thing is, that Chef Borg seems to be also quite twitchy.
Yes, that's why I'm gonna ask the bartender, not the cyborg.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Either way, I would also like to drive Baba Yaga as far as away from here as soon as possible.
That was also my plan. We go to the bar, we give him the information with the purpose that he gives them the information after we leave town. So he can give us a day or so to evacuate in these terms, and then we can be away when he sends the knowledge we need to send.
Do you trust the man?
Well, not exactly, but we can use some persuasion. Maybe he has also interest in this case. Maybe he would be willing to work with us so we don't spill other secrets to Militech. And also, I'm gonna make sure that before we leave, I establish a firm connection with Paladin, so she can like stand back and keep an ear out if anything happens.
Okay, so you guys are going back to the living quarters then.
Yeah.
If everyone is happy with the plan, yeah.
Alright. No objections?
Right, so.
Not really.
Okay, so just to reaffirm your plan is to leave, go to Billy's bar and speak to Billy and try and get info from him, or are you going to try and talk to the Borg as well?
I'm going to
Probably
first
more
try-
to him.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
gonna talk to him, see if he can give us any information, and try and ascertain his involvement in all this.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
if he
and then-
knows the Borg.
Gotcha.
And that's why I'm
mean-
gonna get like Sully and Longshot, so they can act as a bit of a bodyguard / investigators.
Alright.
Yep.
So you guys head back to the living quarters, and you can choose to wake up Pally to talk.
Oh, I'm gonna wake everyone up and tell them the plan,
Okay.
because afterwards we'll probably leave.
Alright, so as you kind of like enter the room and you kind of say, hey everybody, can we wake up real quick? Hey, come on.
Let the child sleep, you idiot.
Too late.
Of course, I'm gonna let the child sleep. I'm gonna wake everyone other than the
So Eddard wakes
Oh.
up, and kind of sits up in his cot, kind of rubs his eyes. And he's like, "Oh god, is everything okay?"
Okay for now. I just want to have everyone for a kind of a meeting.
Gotcha.
We have
gotcha.
a sort of a plan.
Okay. And he
The
looks
Russian has an idea. It's probably not gonna get skilled.
he looks over
Probably.
he looks over at Gabe and nudges Gabe a little bit.
Yes.
I think your friends want to talk to you.
Oh joy! And Gabe just splits him up, or kicks themselves up.
Mira kind of gets up on her cot, and she's got like a glazed look of her eyes, like she's super tired. Her hair's all a mess. She just says, looks around, like absolutely still, like her brain is restarting. Like,
And I think we should get some coffee into these people.
I don't drink coffee. It's gross.
That's for the adults, my dear. You can have.
You
Nice
can have
cup of
stim
cocoa.
shot if you want. That's
Quiet,
what
Paladin. Not now.
Shut up.
I
That's
mean,
slap.
Oh, God.
sometimes we give the children a bit of coffee, but
Coffee, PCP, cocaine, whatever.
Anyway. Let me tell you what I have in mind.
Gabe looks a
Right.
bit stern Gabe looks a bit stern at you when you say cocaine.
What? It's legal in states. Wait, what timeline is this?
This is 2040.
It's legal in states.
Gabe just does a little, a head nod towards Mira, basically telling you quietly, like, not in front of her.
Still kind of
Okay.
waking up. She just say,
how old is that child?
Okay, I'm gonna try and interrupt the chit chat because I don't think we're gonna get
It's
anywhere.
not creepy at all.
Like, yes. Anyway,
I'm just
We had
wondering why two guys are moving with a child about. That's not equipped with any weapons, as I can see.
But I beg your pardon.
She's old enough to carry a gun.
Asmo, can I go and make a coffee while all this is happening?
"Yep."
I'll go with them.
I make a
I'm
jug of coffee.
gonna go too, because this is gonna be fun.
All right. So Eddard's gonna get right up in your face, Longshot. What are you implying?
That in most combat zones, it's very smart to have weapons at a young age. You should probably train that child.
We're not in a combat zone.
Not yet.
Not yet.
If you
But-
think I would ever bring her to a combat zone, you're stupider than you look.
What I have
Okay.
to go through once
I've been at your younger age in a combat zone than that
Okay,
child.
as soon as the coffee is ready, I'm gonna try and butt in between them with a cup of coffee in each hand. It's like, okay, can we go to the important stuff now?
Alright.
Oh,
I'd
I'd
Right,
say
like
not how
pushing
that's
away.
so dangerous.
Drink.
I'm gonna need a good bit in mine.
It's never bad for children to learn how to dodge bullets.
Okay,
Alright.
I'm gonna look at Dragonis and I'm gonna
Okay,
consider.
when you say that, Eddard's gonna headbutt you. Alright, what would that be? Let's go brawling. Alright, 18.
Give me one moment. Where is it?
You were trying to evade or hit him back?
Evasion.
Okay.
Oh,
Nope. You
Oh.
evade. Alright, so he goes to head.
smoothly slide
Okay.
to the side.
Can I dump the hot
You're not
coffee on
so
the-
far apart in numbers, I'll say it was smooth, but you go, whoa!
Yeah.
And his head
Can I
rushes
dump
forward.
the hot coffee on top of them both to try and separate them?
I mean, you could choose to.
I will.
Okay. I don't know what role that would be. To be
No, I'm just gonna try and
Range.
like. I'm basically trying making sure that they go away from each other and shut the Dragonis up.
Okay, let's go. I don't know, like. Fuck. What would be remotely close to, like, attempting to accurately splash someone with hot coffee?
Try
I'm not
something
going
in
There's not,
range.
there's
I'm
not,
not to splash it between them to try and like scare them away. I'm not aiming specifically at anyone.
I don't know,
Or
go,
you're
roll
just
me melee weapon.
Pumping a hot cannot
Okay.
be in
Roll
the
me
middle.
melee weapon. Like, that's all I got. That's all I can think of.
Oh, whoops.
Okay, that works.
Whoops, just first one. No, first one. Well, the second one was misclick. To be fair, the second one was a misclick.
Well, you can't. I can't count that as a misclick. Like, you clicked it, and it was supposed to be for that roll. So
No, he clicked
I
it
clicked it
twice.
yeah, but it wasn't an advantage roll. I got to go with the first roll, which is 13.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's what he
fine.
said.
Yeah, that's fine. That's what I say. I go with the first
Okay.
one because I missed.
Okay.
I cannot roll below that.
All right, so you, I'd say at 13. Let me roll Eddard's evasion.
I've got 12 in evasion, so even if I roll a 1, I'm gonna
Alright,
get a
so
14.
you hit Eddard. All right,
Yeah.
but you miss long shot.
Okay.
All right,
And
so
I'm gonna
Eddard,
try and sit between them.
so Eddard gets hit with a hot coffee in the face. Ah!
By this point, Gabe gets up and gets right up in Dr. Tank's face.
And I'm gonna look at him. Do you really want to do this in front of her? And I just
Imagine
look at him.
something you
glaring at
have.
him.
I'm just
I'm gonna need a
saying,
good
keep
bet.
yourself and child safe. That's only the thing.
I'm gonna look at him. and
These
like,
are dangerous
really?
times.
Front of this now. Shut the fuck up! I say to Dragonis. I basically turn around. You shut up. And then I'm gonna continue looking at Gabe.
I just want to revel at the fact that we didn't have an inter-party fight until session 3.
I know, right?
Normally they have a session 1 or 2.
This is not the fight.
I am trying
There has
to
been
put
no
them away,
blows.
okay? I wasn't trying to hurt anyone. I just wanted to get you concentrated on the task ahead. Let's not get
With scalding
hot-headed.
coffee.
Yes, he tried to headbutt him. I know my friend is a dumbass, but let's not get rash, okay?
I would be 100% on point with that.
Back
Relax.
down. We're gonna do what we need to do, and then we're gonna leave here and go on our other business, okay? I'm
Alright.
gonna try and be as peaceful as possible.
Alright. Eddard moves his hand from the spot that got hit with the hot coffee, and it's completely red welted and blistered. And you also
gonna-
see breaks in the skin where it burnt.
I'm gonna get Paladin to help him.
His eye is also swollen.
Bye. Doctor, come here.
Bye. Oh.
Help the man.
Oh,
It
see,
will-
traditional Russian morning. Okay.
Then I turn to Dragonis and just say to him, can we please let that go until we leave here, okay? We can do this elsewhere.
I'm just saying.
I know what you're just saying. Other time, okay? We'll have plenty of time. Let's let first go and do what we need to do, okay?
Maybe you say so.
Right.
Alright, Pally, you're gonna try and patch up his face.
Oh yeah.
Alright, first aid.
Wouldn't that be paramedic because it burns?
Pretty sure it'd be first aid, wouldn't it? Because it's it's
First
not a.
aid.
It's not like it's like a
Yeah,
major
first aid is
burn.
for every minor thing. Paramedic is for everything that's
Yeah, like
when you're at least lightly wounded.
like paramedic
So
would
if
be
you
like
lost like 10 hit points or something, that's
like paramedic would be
Rather
like his
than-
eye is hanging out of its socket and you need to put it back in place properly. First aid is
Or-
like you got a boo boo.
or putting a shoulder back in its
Yeah.
place.
Well, even then, I would argue that's first aid too, especially in this universe
No,
where
that-
injuries
that's-
range
No, that-
from
I
getting
think that's
splayed
paramedic.
open.
Yeah,
What,
I
the
would
socket
say
back
that.
in place?
Mhm.
You don't even need to know any major medical knowledge to do that, though. I've popped a bone back in place.
Most people
Yeah, but to
have.
know how to do it without causing major tendon damage. If it's like that. Ripped.
All right, fine. I'll recognize the argument for it. First aid's 15. Yeah. So you quickly pull out some just a basic first aid kit. You pull out a coolant wipe and kind of wipe it across the injury, it's both a sanitizer and a coolant, so it fixes the irritated skin, and then you give him some kind of not really a healing cream, but it's a cream that helps close up and form scabs faster on the broken parts of the skin.
Synth flesh.
Yeah, pretty much. Synth flesh that actually heals the native flesh.
Yeah.
I would call this Bacta, but
Alright.
Right. If that's all over with, I would like to share my plan. And I don't say plan in a certain way to make it like a point of it, so no more bullshit. And I look at everyone if they're on point.
Right. Mira goes over to Eddard and is like looking at his face up and down, really concerned. And he just puts his hand on her head and is kind of soothing her. I'm gonna take this one out. You guys enjoy your conversation.
Gavius nods at them and
What was that?
Gavius nods at them and looks back to the gang.
Alright. So Eddard goes out with Mira out to Nomad area.
Yeah.
Right then. Now, if that's over with, I think I have an idea to send the people at Militech some information regarding our situation. Anonymously, of course. But to do that, I would need to go back to the diner. I have an idea to give the bartender the information so he can send it to Militech from in our case, after we leave, of course. So we are away and not have any trouble with that. Is
do you
anyone...
trust that man?
I don't trust that man. That is why I'm going to try and blackmail him. Okay? I look at Paladin
Because
and...
that never
That
goes
always
wrong.
ends well.
Which man do you want to blackmail?
the bartender.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not
I'm going to have to put them back together later, aren't I?
I look at Paladin and I say, I would need you to keep connection. Okay, if anything happens, and I cannot.
Hold on, I'm gonna go make some popcorn.
Okay.
No, I'm joking. Anyway,
And also, I'm gonna
Bad
look
feeling
at.
about this.
I'm gonna look at Gabe and I'm gonna ask, is it possible for you to make a data package that can only be opened after a certain time?
I'm sorry, your accent is heavy. Repeat.
Okay. Just tell me when to switch it off. Is it possible for you to make a data package that can be open after a certain time? Let's say like 24 or 48 hours.
I believe so, GM. Is it possible?
Yeah, that's definitely possible. And it would
so
be a very easy roll for you.
Also, I'm gonna
Don't
ask
say
him
that.
to- Yeah. Also, I'm gonna ask him
Just
to
saying.
erase any kind of information about us or the nomads that can be linked to into the data. Basically, try and make sure it cannot be linked back to us.
Mm-hmm.
But do not put anything else in. Don't put any viruses or anything. Just make sure the information can be opened after 48 hours, let's say.
Yes, that's certainly within my capabilities.
Okay, then I'm gonna have him do that. And he can use my computer if he needs to.
Alright.
Alright.
You doing it right now?
Hopefully, yeah.
So you're not gonna wait to get
uh,
any potential additional stuff from Billy?
Well, we're gonna. The thing is, I want to make sure that the thing is ready now. When we go to Billy, we can add whatever else is in there, but I'm not sure if we want to give it to Militech. So I'm gonna try and ascertain what Billy can say and what we want to give. Well, I'm gonna let him decide if he wants to give any information on the deck. So I'm not gonna try and like include it in our data packet.
Okay. So what? Hold on, let me see the role for that. Basic tech. Wait, no. I'm gonna make that electronics and security because you're trying to also remove any data, including you guys.
Can I help him with that, or is there like an assistance role, or no?
I'd say roll the same thing, and depending on what you roll, will depend on how much it affects his roll.
Okay.
Because if you roll badly and he rolls good, it'll negatively affect his roll. But if you roll well and his roll is also good, then you basically just help him succeed.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so roll first. Let's see.
I shall roll.
Electronic security, yeah, just roll.
Yep, electronic security.
Just gonna find it first.
Technique.
Yeah, I know. It's just the computer's lagging a bit for me. That's all.
Ah, sorry.
Right.
Okay.
No worries. Let's see. And you said it was basic, correct?
No, electronics and security.
Electronic security. There we go. Hello.
It would have been basic tech if it was just a matter of recording the information in a package, but because you're also trying to remove your own information from it.
Yeah.
Okay.
16.
I'm gonna
16. Okay.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
Okay, if Tang had not attempted to help you, you would have passed. In his attempt to help you, he's lowered your roll. So you don't meet the TV.
Oh man. I should have asked if he passed first. I should have asked.
Unfortunately, you already said you were trying to help him. Therefore, your bad roll has made it.
Can he try again without my help? Like I fuck it up and I just go back and I'm like, okay,
I'm gonna say the effects of him trying to like create the data package. It was on a digital level with his cyberware and his net running equipment. So just to make sure you didn't damage your cyber deck, roll me. This is to Gabe. Roll me.
Wait.
Roll me.
Computer for that or?
Dude, I have a particular level of my cyber deck. Do not fuck this up for me.
Yeah, because if you damage his cyber deck, it lowers the quality of it, which means it lowers how many of his hack equipment he has, and removes certain programs from his access.
Okay.
So
I can try and fix that later, but
roll me. Cyber tech.
Before I roll cyber tech, can you give me a bit of a description of how this looks like? Gabe is trying to make all this shit happen, and
Alright, so a cyber deck comes in several different forms, but yours is basically a small little like tablet-sized computer that you carry around. So are you looking to understand like how bad it'll be if you fuck up this roll, or?
Okay, before can we have a question as well?
Okay. Yeah.
Couldn't we have used my computer for that, or did it have to be his?
Well, does your computer have the ability to process info and also data mine?
Should.
Because isn't yours just a basic like web searcher? Is pretty much what yours is, isn't it?
Well, no, I have a agent and I also have a computer, but I'll check the specific. Hang on. Computer.
Because I know a computer can be used to access the web, which if you're a net runner, that's useful. But in your case, it's just like a search engine.
Okay, if it's not that, then I'm okay.
I mean, I'll say since you're also a tech, it might also have like schematics and stuff. So when you try and build something, you'll have an advantage on that kind of role stuff. But outside of that, like it's, I mean, if you're also just trying, again, you're not just if this was a role just making like a file and putting it on like a data saving piece of equipment, like a USB drive, I would have just had you guys roll basic tech and move on. But because you're trying to erase yourself from it, that's a more complex thing to do. And that is not something that would be in your skill set or on a program on your computer. That would be something a Netrunner would do.
That's fair.
All right. So.
Cybertech.
Yep, roll me Cybertech.
Just out of mercy's sake, and at least know how high I need to roll.
Roll it.
Fuck. I swear to God, if you ruined my Cybertech.
Well, I'm gonna try and repair that afterwards.
Good news, you met the roll. Okay, you met it, by the way. Like it's 13 was the difficulty value, which means it's a common fix. But keep in mind, if you had rolled 12 or below, your deck would have lowered by quality, so you would have lost like 3 slots, I think.
Oh boy!
All right, so good news. That did not happen. So
That didn't happen.
Despite the feedback that occurred from the fuck up that just occurred, it didn't affect any of your equipment. So if you want to make another roll of electronics and security tech, and this time you could choose to get help from Tang or not.
Up to you. I'm gonna wait to see what his roll is.
All right.
If that's possible.
I'm having a good feeling about this.
Come on. I had so many things and then I roll 1.
You're doing really good, yeah.
GM, may you describe to me exactly how I managed to save the whole situation without fucking over my card?
Yeah. That includes me describing exactly what Tang did to fuck it up. So initially, when you were creating the data, you had your virtuality goggles on as you're kind of like formulating the file, and you're also quickly and minutely erasing any kind of loose information to do with you guys, from image data to archival data, everything. Just everything you guys have collected, and you're quickly taking that away. And you successfully did that initially. However, Tang, as he's a tech, thought, okay, I'm going to try and assist you. So he attempted to access your virtual. He tried to access your cyber deck to give it a boost in terms of its functionality and performance. However, you didn't see him do that because he had virtuality goggles on, and all of a sudden you get like error messages coming up, error. And in his attempt to try and increase the performance, he damaged the cyber deck's interface, causing it to fritz. However, quickly, you ripped off the goggles, saw what he was doing, slapped his hand away, and you quickly go to the part of your cyber deck that he was messing with, and you just adjust a wire that he accidentally nicked, and you wrap the cords back together, and it immediately settles back in. Okay. The fritzing ended, and the error code went away.
Yeah.
Error 404, brain dance not found.
Gabe just breathes the most extreme sigh of relief.
Holy hell.
Nothing
Okay,
can go wrong here.
I'm just gonna sit down and wait for it. I'm not gonna touch anything.
Good idea.
Yeah. Gabe gives like a very hard to discern look at Tang.
Okay, I'm just gonna try and look innocent.
Looks back at the card. Folds it. Stuffs it away. And then gets back up. I'll try again later.
But we are gonna need it now, actually.
Is it, considering what just happened, I might just agitate my card if I try it again so soon. Give it like an hour, and I will be ready to go again.
Okay. Fine then. I'm gonna give you an hour. I'm gonna go and repair everything. And I'm gonna look at Paladin and say, I'm gonna need you to keep a phone connection open just in case, okay?
Yeah.
Also, can you send me the data package to my computer so I can like put it on a drive, or does it need to be ready beforehand? I don't know if that's possible. Like I can get the data and then I can put it
now
into
that so you're just looking to get the raw data.
Well, the thing is, actually that won't work. Probably need to wait.
Because if you're looking for the raw data, that can be put on your computer. But again, it'll be in its original state. It won't be in, because as Gabe has not done that yet, has not removed all info of you guys yet from the original data. So you would
Okay,
just,
so I'm gonna-
the equivalent of this would be is you guys he'd be giving you the raw footage, but as he's not done the edited variation yet, you won't have that. So you'll just have the raw footage. Is like the equivalent like analogy I can give you here.
Okay, so I'm gonna look at the others and I'm gonna say, okay, tell you what, let us go to the diner and see what we can find, and then we can leave the data package later. Okay, maybe that would be better.
Okay.
Right. Everyone happy with that?
Okay.
Right. And also, Caboose, weren't you going to tell me anything, or I don't know?
Don't forget how it acted towards the little one.
Oh yes, I will remember that. Trust me. Right? Okay, so I'm gonna grab Longer Shot and Ferris, and then we're gonna go outside.
Righto.
And I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna try and find Anastasia to also let her know what her plan is, if she has any, anything to say, because I wouldn't want to put her in a situation she wouldn't want to be in.
Okay. So as you're looking about the camp, the crowd that was initially around the pickup has kind of subsided a little bit. Now it's just like a couple of the older folks in the Nomad family that are just kind of sticking around it because they don't know where else to go right now. They seem kind of distraught. The flowers have increased in volume. Chang, roll me. What would this be? Roll me local expert if you can.
Cool expert. That. Where is that? I don't see it.
Should be. If I'm not mistaken, it should be under social.
Social.
Oh no, education. There it is. You should have a Russian local expert right there.
Oh, okay. You mean there's language? Oh, the local expert home.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
All right. So as you're kind of glancing at the pickup truck, you recognize the flower. It's a artificial flower produced. Artificial in the sense of it wasn't a naturally occurring plant species, but it was a product that occurred after there was a bio research plant in Moscow that detonated. Some believe it was sabotage. Some believe the Soviets just destroyed it themselves for PR reasons. There's numerous theories around it, but one of the products that came about from the explosion is a new flower started growing all across Russia due to some of the chemicals that got leaked out, and some were even smuggled around. And the resulting creation was this plant. It's completely harmless. The most that anyone was able to ascertain about the flower is it's completely resistant to cold. Like, this stuff grows right through the snow. So it was called the ice flower. In the Russian language, of course. And it became a symbol of Soviet weakness. And also a symbol of hope for those anti-Soviets and anti-communists in Russia for a long time. So those who rebelled against the status quo and against the ruling party often would either collect the flowers and put them about. It was constantly used as a symbol of rebellion against the Soviets. And if it was put on your grave and in your grave with you when you were being buried, it was a sign of... It was basically a giant middle finger to the establishment, to the Soviets. And oftentimes funerals would actually get shot up by Soviet soldiers if they saw that the deceased was being buried with those. As, again, it was a constant reminder of one of their biggest failures, being that biolab. So you find it interesting that so many of them have been piled on Yuri's grave. Or Yuri's, at least his vigil site right now.
Yeah.
And the paper in the bottles is also a tradition, but that one's more specific to the Siberian area. You don't know it as closely, but you know that in like a lot of Siberian Russians, when someone dies, it's considered proper practice to send them off to the next world with letters and messages that they can look back upon and remember the living.
Okay.
Alright. So, you're looking around for Anastasia. Where's the first place you're gonna look? You're gonna look near their place, or you're gonna go to her tent?
Well, I'm gonna look first to where I last saw her, near the tent.
Okay. So, as you approach her tent in the middle of the camp, you hear yelling back and forth. One voice you recognize to be Anastasia, and the other you recognize to be her lieutenant that you spoke to this morning. And it's very thick argument right now.
Okay,
roll
can
me.
I hear what they're saying? Or...
Yeah, you roll me perception.
Okay. Perception.
By the way, I'm not using the voice mod for her this time because though it sounded good at like precise times last time,
Never mind.
It sounded god awful a lot of the other times. Eesh. Yeah, you just hear the yelling, but you can't make out what they're saying.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
Yeah, but I'm not using that modulator because it sounded worse than it sounded good.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
All right. So, do you go in?
I'm gonna wait until the whole thing is. I'm not gonna just barge in while in the middle of the conversation.
All right. So the yelling continues. You don't really make out much what they're saying. It's just too fast, too loud. And eventually you just hear a slam. And in Russian you hear the lieutenant say, "Fine. You want to waste time and resources on it? Fine." And he walks out in a very aggressive huff. And he sees you and he just scoffs.
I'm just gonna smile at him. Like, cordially.
He just keeps walking.
Okay, then I'm gonna go in. Alone, of course.
Alright. So you enter into the tent and Anastasia is like huffing. She's clearly still angry.
I'm gonna look at her with the expression of what was that about, but I'm gonna ask anything.
Alright. She's currently like standing over a table where there's a bunch of small little data pads in front of her, little and slips of paper she's looking at. I see you're awake. Good morning.
Morning. I see you also have been busy.
Very busy.
Do you want to share anything with me, or it's not the moment?
She kind of like looks you up and down. Not sure how much she seems unsure. You want to roll persuasion?
Yeah. Why not?
Alright.
I'm
She won't
not
contest it. She won't contest it. It's just like it's a DV roll.
Yeah. Let me find the persuasion. Okay, no.
Yeah, she just kind of shakes her head. It's
Okay,
unimportant at the moment.
okay. I'm gonna say. Okay, I'm not gonna push further. I came to you because I think I have an idea about something, but I wanted to run it past you first, of course. If you don't mind.
What is it?
Well, I think I have a way to cause discomfort at worst to Arasaka, or maybe even problems to them. You see, I think if I manage to leak some information to Militech, of course making sure that it cannot be linked back to us, maybe that would be that would cause some problems to Arasaka. Because I think they're both searching for the same thing. And if we give the thing that Adam Smasher looked for so vehemently to their enemies, I believe that may be, well, if not beneficial to us, harmful to their agenda. But I wanted your agreement as well. Because, of course, you are also involved in this.
Okay. So she kind of, she considers you for a moment, thinking. What is your exact plan?
I think I can prepare a data pad which I can give to a certain bartender in town.
Bartender?
I'm gonna try and yes, I'm gonna try and ask him to deliver it for us. Of course, by giving us a few days to evacuate the situation, because I believe us staying here may not be the best idea right now.
I would agree. Are you taking Baba Yaga?
No, we are gonna go to the bar on foot, because I don't want to get the entire company into this. Also, I would like to have someone in case we need to evacuate. I'm gonna take the two that are outside and we're gonna go and investigate the situation. Afterwards, if we are successful, I think we can take Baba Yaga and go to do the thing that you wanted us to do.
Very well.
Because
If you're looking for support, what from us what exactly are you asking me for right now, Tang?
I just wanted to. Well, I was a bit worried that. Let's say I don't want your group to have a conflict with Arasaka, and I didn't want to leak any information that might harm you. I don't want anything specific from you. I just wanted to make sure that you can be safe by yourselves, and you're not harmed by the information we leak.
She kind of nods. Officially speaking, you are not a member of our clan. So, if anything happens with you and your group, it has nothing to do with mine.
I am perfectly fine with that.
But, just in case, keep us out of your mouth while you're there, eh?
I am going to take specific measures to erase any linkage to your nomad group. That is my concern as well.
Good. She kind of sags a little bit. Well, I have not met any bartenders in town, but while you're there, can you grab me a drink?
Most certain.
The
Do you have any
strongest stuff.
preferences?
The strongest stuff you can find. She kind of looks
Oh, I
weird.
think I have something.
She-
I think I have something in mind.
She looks very weary at you.
Oh, trust me, I think I can get you exactly what you want.
Oh, and one more thing. And she walks up to you and grabs you by the scruff, pulls you close, and hugs you.
Okay, I reciprocate.
If you die on me, I would be pissed and I would drive Baba Yaga off a cliff.
I just kind of laugh a bit and I say, why do you think I drag Paladin around?
Because you like
Oh,
to inconvenience
don't
the
worry.
women in your life, that's why.
Okay, fine. I'll be
All the
careful.
time. All the time.
I will be careful. Trust, I promise.
Very well. Get out. I have work to do.
Careful. Hmm?
Okay, I get out. I grab my two compatriots. Well, if everything's ready and we have everything good to go,
Alright.
I'm gonna go back to Baba Yaga. I'm gonna make sure that Paladin is listening. Well, that we have a connection, and if anything happens, well, they can try and pull us out. Let's say. And I'm gonna ask Gabe to, when he finishes with the data pad, just let me know,
Yeah.
and then we're gonna head out.
Did you want to take another crack at it before they head out, or no?
We're gonna take another crack at it.
Alright.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for it then.
Electronics/security tech.
Yep. He looks at Tang. Points at him with a clawed finger. One of those metal clawed things. And says, if this thing breaks, because of what happened earlier, you're paying. And without waiting for an answer, Gabe is gonna get right to work. And it was a what again? Technique security tech?
Yep, electronics security tech.
Come on, Eddie. Don't fail me now.
Come on.
19.
Yep, you pass. Boom. Alright, so you very quickly and fluidly create the package, and then expertly, you just to anyone else who could see what you see, it's just a bunch of images flashing on the screen with, as they flash on, like little lines go across your faces, the nomads' faces, anybody that isn't directly related to the info at hand, and just basically your expert level photoshopping here. And then once you get to just the raw data, the file naming, the file descriptors and everything, you just erase everything. It's not even redacting, erasing anything that does not directly associate with the the killer and the material at hand. So, and you're just done. And the package is now created in a nice data folder.
Alright. Lovely. Can I hand it over to Tang?
Yep. You can transfer it
I'll
right
do
to
that.
his PC or his agent.
Okay.
I'm gonna say his PC.
Okay. So
The agent is like a phone, right? It's a bit
his
smaller.
his computer is an actual like laptop. It's bigger than your cyber deck, but less powerful.
Yeah.
Okay. And also, did you include the part where it can only be opened after a certain time, or?
I'll say you established that previously. So yeah.
Is it sync simplicity?
Unless Gabe chose not to. Of course.
What do you mean?
He asked if you could add like a timer on it for when the file can be accessed. So in other words, it's encrypted and locked until.
If it is capable of doing that.
Yeah, it is. It's just a case literally of, did you want to do that and follow that instruction, or did you, for whatever reason, did you not want to do that?
Indeed. In that instance, is it possible to do some kind of specification where it is locked for that duration which he gave? But how do you say? I give Tang and Tang alone like kind of the privilege to open it up beforehand if so necessary.
Yep, you can give them a code, a password, or you can simply have it. Well, since it's PC, it has to be either a password or a code.
Okay, I noted down just in case.
All right. Gabe is gonna walk up to Tang
Okie dokie.
and whisper into his ear what the password to the thing is.
Okay. I'm gonna note it. Note it.
Just a minute. Yeah. First he whispers, "Be sure to remember this." And he whispers. I'm just gonna say it out loud because my mic is not gonna pick up if I whisper properly.
Right.
But he whispers to him, Anastasia 69 exclamation.
I just look at him.
That's better than the joke I was about to say. I was about to say, your mom.
Okay. I'm gonna.
That beats that, actually.
Right. I'm gonna look at him with one eyebrow slightly raised for like a few seconds, and then I'm gonna be. Okay, fine. Like I'm just gonna raise my arms like okay, fine. That's fine. I'm not gonna say anything.
I will also point out that the first two A's in Anastasia is just force. You know, like, yeah, you get it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
The slang.
I make sure I know exactly what he's on about.
Okay.
All right. Okay, if we are all ready, then we're gonna start heading to the bar.
All right.
And I'm gonna, while we go, I'm gonna say to Longshot and Sully, okay, I'm gonna need you to be on your guard, okay? We do not know exactly what's gonna happen, but I'm gonna try and be friendly, but I'm gonna let you do any investigation or, if necessary, interrogation, okay? I believe you should be better at it.
I'm having a bad feeling about all of this.
You always have bad feelings about everything.
That is because I'm always around you, and well.
Pardon, Tang.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Real quick, I would try and lead the conversation, but if you decide that you can get some information, like, if you want, I'm gonna be the good cop, you're gonna be the bad cops, okay? I'm gonna need you as bodyguards slash investigators there.
You got it.
I can handle the investigation part.
I mean, you're more specialized than me, so. Right. Well, we're heading to the bar then. If no one else wants to do anything.
Let's rock.
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right. And I suppose we head out.
Oh, and one more thing before we. Well, actually, I was going to take only Longshot and Alfarius, but if you want to tag along.
I'll make sure to load all my weapons.
If you want to come, I'm happy for you to come. I just didn't want to get all the team in one place, just because if anything happens, you are going to be our lifeline. So.
Not expecting the Borg to kill you.
Okay, if you want to come, you can come. I'm not gonna stop you. I'm just gonna make sure to let Paladin know that once we are back, we'll probably be leaving.
Okay.
Right, so
Sorry about that.
we're heading there.
Alright,
Okay.
so you guys are en route.
Yep.
Alright, so along the way, you guys pass by the Nomad Clan's peddlers, you know, all talking. And talking up like strangers and stuff coming by. And you hear them using the American accents, and most of them are pretty convincing. Like only you guys would recognize any kind of like lint into a Russian, and even like the worst of them. So they're pretty well trained. But yeah, most of them were just like, hey, you want to buy this? It's really cool stuff. Like our group, we're such cool folks. We found like this brand new set of matches that stay lit all day, and no amount of like wind will knock them. You hear stuff like that, and they're peddling it to strangers and locals and stuff. Occasionally and rarely making a sale. Alright. Guys, you're gonna make me laugh.
I do not trust any of these dudes to sell anything that works.
Of course, the German won't trust the Russian.
Alright, so...
That is just good sense.
Alright, so you guys... But other than that, your journey back to the bar is unimpeded. Now, let's see if I can do this real quick. Add... See, I think I can do this real quick. Adding the map I made for the bar. Pretty sure. It should be like just lightning fast, so... I didn't realize you guys were gonna go back there, so I forgot to add it back to Roll20.
We are very sorry that we keep pestering your NPCs.
Well, no, it's your job.
Yeah.
It's my job to be prepared. And
Hey, we might have the first firefight in the series, so let's see what goes on.
If you want to shoot someone in a bar, that's always going well.
I don't plan to, okay?
Sure. I shall take your word for that.
Uh-huh.
okay.
Also, if you can just... We're gonna try and be a bit apart, so don't bunch up. Because I don't want everyone to get sliced. if anything goes wrong. Keep your
shoot
distance
into
while
melee.
we're...
I understand.
Ay, ay, ay. As we walk down to the bar, I have a second thought about all of this, but I'm just too focused right now.
Okay.
I can see nothing that could go wrong.
That's still a bit too much. I'm trying to make sure I get the grid right. Because of distances here. Yeah, okay, that's about right. Yep. Okay. So Okay, let me move players here. Yeah, sorry that there's that white spot at the bottom. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right.
That's the wall.
Change which mods. There we go. Alrighty, so you guys arrive to the bar, and you guys notice, not even when you're first there, but on your approach, the place looks pretty fucked up. The neon sign that's out front that you guys first saw when you first arrived is completely fucked. It's been shot up, bits of it are hanging loose, wires are loose. The entirety of the windows all along the front side have been shot in, some blown in. There's bullet holes hitting all of like the metal frame of the outside of the walls. This place has seen much better days.
Oh,
This
hell.
place had some bullet wounds.
Okay, it doesn't look like there's anyone inside, right? It looks abandoned or...
You guys hear noise on the inside.
Okay.
If you want more than that, you're gonna need to roll me perception.
I'm gonna stop the group and I'm gonna look at them and say, okay, yeah, exactly. Let's try and investigate this.
Okie dokie.
I'll take a quick look and try
roll
to find out what I
perception.
can.
I'll roll perception.
see.
I'll roll
Yeah.
perception myself.
I think we should all roll perception.
Wow, that was a terrible roll.
All right.
Dang.
Oof.
Oh boy.
Okay. Anyone
Okay,
else with us,
what
or
did you
are we
guys-
just?
So Tang, long shot. Ooh.
Yeah.
That's a pretty low roll, Sully.
Yeah, exactly.
At least it wasn't critical failure. I mean, that would have been bad.
Yeah, that is nice. What, would I have just gone blind for a few seconds?
Critical failure, I would have literally had you fall on your face.
Walk over the broken stuff, bonk your knees,
All right.
break some bones.
Shall I also roll perception?
Yep. And all of you who are
Yeah.
present can roll perception and try and get a view. Is Paladin with you? She's with
No.
you. right?
She's
Oh.
listening on the goal line. Yeah, she's
Okay,
the
you
line.
stay
Like,
back.
holy sh-
Oh yeah, good boys.
Ooh.
All right.
Nice.
So Longshot, Tang, and Gabe. Not Sully. You guys, as you kind of approach, you make out the silhouette of a single individual sweeping. And the frame is definitely Billy. What you can make out as you continue to approach is he's got a bloody tank top. You can't make out if the blood is his or not. Otherwise, there's nothing super notable. There's a little bit of music playing, but it's kind of fading in and out, so it's probably playing on a broken jukebox or something similar.
Okay.
Otherwise, just all you see is damage.
Cool. I'm gonna tell the guys. Okay, I'm gonna go in. You follow me at a slight distance.
Does it
Okay,
seem like
keep your
someone
eyes out.
is endangering Billy or not?
No, it appears he's alone.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna tell the guys
whoever
to,
beat the shit out of him probably left.
or maybe he beat the shit out of someone else. Well, anyway, I'm gonna enter first, and I'm gonna tell the guys to be behind me, but not right behind me. Just trying to keep a few seconds distance. And keep your eyes out.
Jim,
Not
I
the
don't know.
mafia.
Jim, I don't know if it's intentional or not, but I cannot see the map at all.
Yeah, they can.
All right.
Yeah, he hit it. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Yeah, I was thinking since I rolled high,
Okay.
you know.
So. Go.
So you guys enter, and
Yep.
place is a mess. Part of the ceiling is kind of hanging down. Lights are flickering for those that are on, which isn't very many. The spirits behind the bar, there's like maybe a couple of lucky bottles that didn't get hit, but otherwise there's shattered glass all along the bar. Several of the tables are shreds of wood right now. The stools, similar story. There's a couple lucky ones that seem undamaged, but those are the ones that are knocked over. Everything else is just smashed or crushed. In terms of distinct damage, you notice what looks like a fist hole on the bar, but it goes right through the bar. It's too big to be a shotgun blast or a pistol shot. And again, it's in the rough shape of a fist.
I think I know what happened here. Right, I'm gonna be like, Bill, my friend, what happened here? Are you alright? Trying to sound as concerned as possible.
He just continues to sweep and goes, everything's all fine. We'll be open for business in hopefully a couple days. Fucking
Okay.
smasher.
I'm gonna look at him and say, so he has been through here as well.
Yeah,
Like some grim.
early morning he slipped on by. Talked about a photo he acquired and then some info he received about our back alley. I don't know who told him that, but
Maybe we can be of each other's service. Would you like to listen to what we have to say?
He kind of squints at you. Wait a minute. He drops the broom and gets right up to your face, Tang. Did you fucking send that monster to my fucking place?
Oh no, nothing of the sort. You see, he came to our place, killed one of my old friends, stole the data that he was talking about, and then I guess he decided to pick you and visit. The fucking asshole. I would like to pay him back with interest. Know what I mean? I just look at Billy.
Billy scoffs at you. You take on Smasher? Don't make me
No,
laugh.
no. I don't want to take on Smasher. I had an idea to maybe hurt his interest.
It's at this
You
moment
see-
the sliding door that leads to the back alley opens, and carrying what looks like very large, heavy crates, you see the female Borg.
Okay.
Are we all in this place right now?
Did you all go in? You should be. I assumed you followed Tang inside.
We did. What I'm wondering is if Eddard and Mira is here as well, or if they're somewhere else.
You didn't tell them you were coming, and so they're still back at the Nomad camp.
Just wanted to be sure.
Yeah.
Because if she was here, I would hide her.
No, I
just
think I would have specifically told you to not bring her and the other way.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah,
Probably.
that was specifically. I would have said something. So
Yeah, that's good. Anyway, Gabe takes a good look at this place, see how messed up everything is, and he appears to feel a bit bad about it. That it has turned out this way. And when Billy steps up to Tang and just shouts him right in the face, basically. Does Gabe have an overall estimate of how much it would cost to get everything back in order?
Probably more than we own.
I would have you roll. What would that be? Accounting.
Accounting?
No, accounting or business, whichever you have higher in.
Alright, accounting and business. Under what category are those?
Education.
Education.
Education, thank you very much. Let me pick my education, please. Yeah, I was just trying to pick it. Alright, business or accounting. Both are on 10, so I'm good either way.
Alright, just pick whichever.
Let's take a look. I'm gonna do accounting.
Alright.
What is with my rolls?
Nice.
damn,
I'm not gonna complain, but
So you
I'm thinking-
look around and you calculate down to the smallest speck of dust how much damage has been caused, and it's around 50,000 entities worth of damage.
I'll be right back.
50,000.
okay. I do anything with that or?
Gabe. I'm gonna type to you in a moment here, the GM.
Okay.
But Gabe is gonna cautiously walk up to. What is it? He's gonna cautiously walk up to Billy as to not impose on his face. And actually, besides like the fucked up floors and the how much just for the window where to go. Everything seems to be fucked up, right?
Yeah.
I imagine that the doors and floors, that the walls and floors is like the big issue when it comes to money.
The walls and the ceiling seem the most damaged.
Okay, yeah. But if there are any broken tables and just the windows, how much is that? If I can keep my old accounting.
Just the tables? Tables would be about 2,000.
And the windows. Tables and windows 2,000.
Yep.
Does Billy react to my presence?
He knows you're there. He looks at all of you. He sees all of you there. Unless you want to roll a stealth roll.
No, I'm not exactly being stealthy about this.
Nope.
I walk up to him and I put a bit of a hand on his shoulder, just to, grab his further attention.
Okie dokie. Can I help you?
I'm gonna type you here. Just one quick second, I'm sorry.
So, okay.
It is a puddle in the ocean, but accept this as apologies for the issue and as thanks for the eggs. And anyone who might be looking my direction and in face direction would see my eyes flare blue, because that's the color, right?
Mm-hmm. Same with Billy. His eyes glow blue as well.
I said it's a puddle, but always something.
I take it I owe you now.
No, you gave me fine eggs. You made my little girl happy. You're good. This is my apology. Nothing more, nothing less. I give him one more pat, and I walk to sit on a healthy chair.
He nods in thanks to you. Appreciate it. Alright, so the Borg that came in sets the crates down on the still intact part of the bar. Billy. And he puts a hand up. So, how can I help you?
Actually, you see, we had an idea. Maybe if someone, let's say, leaked the information that Adam Smasher so thoroughly searched for to Militech, maybe that would be not beneficial for his purpose. I had an idea. Do that, and if you're interested in assisting us, maybe. As I saw you had some contact with Militech. Of course, if you do not want to have anything to do with this, I would understand.
Sorry to break it to you, partner, but I'm a veteran, not active serving. Nor would I, to be honest.
Oh, I know. I just wanted to you if you can be a anonymous courier of sorts. You see, we have this data pad that contains information we want to give to Militech. Of course, we have made sure to erase any contact and any information about you and your situation. We don't want to cause you any more trouble. And we apologize for any trouble that we may have caused inadvertently. I was just curious if we can leave it so you can give it to Militech and make sure that we can leave the town, of course, if you do not mind that.
Well,
also, in that case, you can get yourself into Militech's better side.
I don't care worth a damn if I'm on their good side or not. Let's make that fucking clear.
Okay, I wanted to.
I did my time. I'm done.
I understand. I don't want to deal with Militech as well. But I just wanted to give you a chance to stick it up to Adam Smasher in another way as well, if you're interested. And I'm not gonna say anything after that. I'm just gonna wait for his reaction.
Like I said, I got no contacts left there. He reaches in his pocket, pulls out the same card that he was handed the day you guys met by the Militech lieutenant. All I got is this. He hands it to you. You want to talk to them? There you go. Otherwise, I can't help. Sorry.
I understand. That is fine. Well, if that's the case, then I would love to help you, but I don't see how exactly. Maybe if I have fixed something for you. And also, I would like to ask if it's not any problem to you. Do you still have some of that drink you offered us? I would like to purchase a bottle.
I have some left, thankfully. How much do you want?
Just a small bottle full. Yeah, enough for two or three drinks.
Alright.
If that is possible.
35 eddies. That's all I need.
Okay. Can I get 50's worth if you have enough that much?
I have that much, yeah. But that'd be about 2 small bottles.
Okay, I'm gonna get 50 eddies worth, and I'm gonna also pass 50 eddies to him as a sort of a thank you note. Like,
Alright, so
just get that as a.
Alright, so your eyes glow
apology.
blue and so do his due to the transfer. And he goes around the bar. And while he's doing that, the Borg gets closer to all of you guys. And she kind of looks you all up and down. And, you kind of note her presence. Hold on, let me pull her in there. I'm pulling her in the scene.
I'm gonna look at her with my most friendly expression possible.
Okay. Alright. So she's like looking you guys up and down in the same color kind of alteration, like orange glowing as she kind of looks at each of you. What happened to the girl? Oh, hold on.
Gabe gives this Borg the biggest stink eye he's ever given.
Okay.
She notices and looks. She kind of raises one mechanical eyebrow, kind of in confusion.
We make sure to keep her as safe as possible. Trust me.
I said. Oh, I pressed the wrong one.
I sense hostility from you. Why?
Who exactly?
Gabe.
Ah.
I don't know. You tell me. You seem to have quite a strong reaction last time.
I don't know what you mean. Billy pops up with both bottles. Alright, got him right here. Darling, did you bring in... so you did. Yes, they're ready. Should we begin repairs? Yep, shortly. Is that all? Just the 2 bottles?
Yeah, that should be all. Thank you very much, and I hope you all the best in the future.
Thank you.
Yeah. Right. Also, he did give me the card, right?
Yep, he gave you the card.
Okay. Well, I think we are done here, so I look at everyone else and like, would you like to do something here, or should we go on our way?
Gabe is still looking at the Borg.
Do you think maybe
Or-
we should show?
Or what is that?
Yes. Sullivan would walk up to Tang and ask him, you think we should show him that video we found?
I don't think he has any interest in this situation. You can ask him, maybe, but I do not want to interfere with him. But you're free to ask.
Gabe is gonna walk along with that.
I mean, if you want, just you can go and tell him. You go and ask him if he wants to see the video.
Sullivan would. How again do you place a token down?
Drag. Go
grab
to
the name and
character-
just drag it in.
Yeah.
The
Go to
name
your
of-
character sheet
All
and just
right,
drag
go
it.
to the
There you go.
journal, and then you can just drag your character name, yep. And then you can place it. Yep.
All right,
Yeah,
thank
there
you.
we go.
Does Billy have a food dispenser or something?
Not a dispenser, no.
What is it with you and food? Jesus.
We just
Extra
woke
good.
up. We didn't eat anything.
Fair enough.
Add coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coffee is
Spilled
good for
all
the
over
first
you.
time.
Yeah. Hey, Mr.
I didn't
Billy.
get to shoot anything, so I'm happy if I get food. I would ask Billy if he had anything small he could serve for breakfast.
Darling? You were in the kitchen.
I should be able to make something, yes?
That would be great.
Alrighty then. What would you like?
Just something small for breakfast. Maybe some bacon. Yeah.
Alrighty then. That'll be about 10 eddies if it's just bacon.
Sure thing.
Alright. Make sure to denote you lost 10 eddies. Eyes glow blue.
Yeah.
Any nods to her?
I will go make them now. Husband,
Yep.
Gabe gives the biggest look at that when the says that. Gabe has this look of like, I'm sorry, what?
Okay.
I mean, that was kind of obvious, but okay.
Okay. I thought it was.
Hey, I'm not saying I was oblivious, but Gabe was. No.
Alright.
should I prepare the bacon from the refrigerator or collect the latest supply?
From the fridge. Assuming it didn't get full of shrapnel.
No, it did not. Smasher was too busy with his face on the ground.
Okay, hang on. I immediately fork off and like, hang on. And when she leaves, I just go
I
to
doubt
Billy
this.
and just get a look at him, like asking the, excuse me, what now? Like interested but not pushy. I'm just going to look at him, like with the most shocked expression.
Okay.
Like what?
Pell,
And I'm gonna.
texting real quick. I like her. She's exciting.
Alright.
I'm
Billy
gonna try
Billy
and
looks
judge
at
his
you with an eyebrow raised. Well, I wasn't here last night. My wife, you met her. She
I
was. She was doing inventory. Smasher showed up, and you see that hole in the bar? She shoved his head through it. Most
Oh, I
of,
like her.
What?
And
I would have the biggest smile on my face and I'd say, well, tell her she did a wonderful job.
actually,
Decoration.
if y'all wanted to see it, I don't mind bragging. We have security footage.
Oh, I would
Longshot-
love that. Yes.
Longshot
Oh my
would
God,
raise-
yes, yes. I would love
Longshot
that.
was raising the argument. Wait, that woman just punched Adam Smasher through the fucking bar?
Okay, I'm gonna
Alright,
say
so-
yes, please.
He goes
Yeah,
over
you're-
to the bar and you see him flick a switch and kind of a TV screen starts to come from the ceiling, but it gets locked. So he's like, ah, shit. He punches it and it comes loose a little bit. It's now kind of crooked, but there's a TV screen. All right, enjoy.
Billy,
And he presses some
I mean-
buttons and some security footage comes up.
That's very impressive, but also you should never make that woman angry.
I'm afraid too late for that sometimes. So on the screen, you guys see it's partially colorized. It's got a grain to it, but 60 frames a second, very clean footage. It's late at night, and all of a sudden the door gets smashed in, and in walks the familiar visage of Adam Smasher. And coming from the kitchen comes the female Borg. And she walks to the bar, and he's like, the audio's a little quiet, but let me turn it up. And you hear Adam on his end.
I heard you had a mess around here. Show it to me. Now.
Who are you?
You don't know who I am. You're living under a rock, bitch.
Oh
No.
boy.
No, I have been living here.
Fucking stupid. You're back alley. I was just there. Bloodstains everywhere. You've got to have more than that. Footage. Some kind of security cam. Something.
You mean the damage done to the locals?
Yes. The dead bodies that were there.
There were never bodies that I found, only the blood.
Okay. Allow me to rephrase. You give me fucking everything. And in the footage...
And in the footage, you see Adam get right up to the bar and put both fists on like two sides, and he leans in, gets right in her face. And the moment he gets within about 3 inches of her face, in literally you blink, and her hand is through the bar, and his whole body is through it as well.
Nice. Oh, yes.
Elbow drop Adam Smasher?
Rudimentary implant my ass.
And then the footage then jumps with Adam pushing upward, lifting her entirely up. She flips over him. He swings wildly out with a fist. And you hear him.
Yo, you stupid bitch. I'll kill you.
I'm afraid I cannot allow that, and you will leave now.
And the fight is brutal. Throughout it, Adam is not anywhere near as agile as her. It's pretty clear she's very fast. Now, throughout the fight, it's about a solid 2-minute fight. Adam successfully connects with her side, and you see her kind of heave in a little bit, but she gets scraped along the floor, and you see the floor actually getting torn up, like the tiles and everything just crackling upward. Kind of looks like a superhero fight right now. And she grabs that same arm, twirls his entire body, and throws it into the ceiling. And when he comes back through the ceiling, that's when like half of it starts to kind of tear in. And you guys look up as you see that footage, and you're like, yeah, I see that. Like the holes and all the tiling and everything, and the wires kind of ripping through. That's how that happened. Adam gets back up. There's no clear definitive damage on either of them in the footage so far. Adam then
Alright, I've had enough of you.
I would agree with that sentiment towards yourself.
he lifts
Holy
up both.
sh-
He lifts up both his fists, and you see them like where the just past the knuckle, like not the palm, but the upper part of your hand, pops open, and you see 4 barrels on both of them. And he fires, and they are clearly some kind of shotgun round, some kind of slug. And at that same moment, she flips over on the other side of the bar, dodging where he was going to shoot. He misses. And she pops back up with a shotgun, the same one that Billy was grabbing that day when the Militech officers came back into the diner after looking for Eddard and Mira. And she shoots it, and right at Adam's face. It does not breach his armor, but the impact does jolt his head back slightly. And just when the action is about to get more crazy, a bunch of gunfire erupts into the building from the windows, shooting at both of them. And you see her dive to the floor, and then you see Adam turn, and over his shoulder pops open a rocket silo. And just as it's firing, the footage cuts.
Okay, I'm gonna
I think we found the real end boss.
I'm gonna give a little applause and say, "Oh my god, your wife is amazing." I'm just lost for words. This was.
How did she?
Damn, that was something.
That's some major augmentation there.
Yeah.
How did you?
Just
Also,
be careful who you mention that to. But yeah.
holy shit.
We are not gonna say it to anyone.
I was only willing to show you because it's pretty clear you're not part of Arasaka or Militech.
Oh no.
Yeah.
We're not that stupid.
This stays with us, but I'm gonna still. This was wonderful to see the fucker's head just smashed through your. Well, I'm sorry about the damage, but this was something else.
I'd rather my entire bar get caved in than see her hurt. That's for sure. It's at this point. You see her. You hear the door of the kitchen open, and she comes out with a plate of bacon and puts it in front of Dragonis.
I would look up and ask her if she knows who besides Adam smashed up the bar.
Who exactly was the one who was shooting at Adam?
I could not make them out due to my concentration on the annoyance in my bar.
I don't think Adam Smasher.
My smile just grows bigger.
Adam Smasher's a minor annoyance. I love it.
Guys, I think this is a true end boss of this campaign.
Billy scoots over and pats her on the head. Darling, I don't think you can call a man like that an annoyance. She glances at him.
What else would you call that trash?
I love it.
I would just say,
I love
Madam.
her too. Oh my god.
I would just say quietly, Madam, you have my utmost respect.
She kind of raises one eyebrow. She seems genuinely confused about the excitement, but she nods and walks back to the kitchen.
Gabe just looks dumbfounded, and as she comes out, he gives her a look of utmost respect, but still with a hint of basically, you better not be up to something.
Good to see something like that happen to a fucker who deserves it.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Or Becca.
Well, don't get me wrong. As much as I'm impressed by her and being able to handle Smasher, if that fight had continued, I don't know if she'd be here right now. She's strong, don't get me wrong, and frightening, depending on the day. But Smasher isn't anybody to kid with.
Yeah, it's good that Smasher didn't grab anything bigger than those little shotguns.
Yeah.
That's why we're trying to fuck with him. Because fuck that asshole.
You don't want to fuck with that. And
Also,
then
I would look at Sully and was like, "Did you want to ask anything, Sully?"
Yeah. Just talking about your wife. We found this video the other day. Something on your roof.
My roof.
Just one quick moment.
Mm.
As you all do this, Gabe is gonna nod a bit of a thanks and for the hospitality, and he's gonna tell the rest of the party that he's heading back to both the scrapyard. Anyway, back to
The Nomad Camp.
the nomads. I was about to say, yeah, the nomads to find Mira and Edward. Checking out the room.
Alright.
Alright.
Okay, so Gabe leaves the diner.
Yep.
Alright, so you were talking to Billy. Hello?
Yeah. Saw a video of your wife walking on your roof yesterday, middle of the day. Thing is, before she got up there was something else on there.
He raises one eyebrow. Something else.
Well, that's about the best descriptor I have of the thing. It was more like a blur than an object. But it was something.
I look at Billy and say, "Would you like to see a picture of maybe what was on there? I think you may be interested in that. Just for your information."
Alright, yeah. If you need to show me something, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna pull up on my laptop. I'm gonna pull a picture from Paladin. And I'm gonna show to him, and it's like, I think that is what caused the whole situation.
Alright, so he views the footage. Hold on, let me make a roll for him. Perception, awareness.
Ooh, all the crits today.
Alright. So Billy looks it over pretty carefully. And he notices everything you guys noticed, and maybe perhaps a little more. Yeah. Actually, coincidentally, that would have been around the time you guys were here.
I nod.
That was in response to the Militech officers coming back. Remember when the flap for the kitchen closed?
Yes.
Well, I have a protocol with my wife. If Militech or Arasaka ever come knocking, she leaves. She never follows that rule fully. She doesn't leave the area like she's supposed to, but she does go to the roof. That's our protocol.
I look at him like, Well, I don't want to butt in, but did she say if she saw anything up there when she went?
Well, you gotta understand the way she thinks about things. She shrugs off a lot of things that a lot of us would consider significant. So, she probably did notice the blood and the bodies, which I noticed later when the Militech was sniffing around some more and asking me questions. But in terms of what she mentioned to me about it, she just mentioned to me that we had an uninvited guest, which didn't mean much to me at the time. We had, quote-unquote uninvited guests all day. Not including present company, of course.
I understand.
I mean, that's still a Borg, and usually they're not that often. Unless she doesn't care about that?
Well,
she didn't care much about Adam Smasher, so I wouldn't say she would be paying much attention.
True.
Well, Anyway,
We showed him the video, but what about the picture of what we thought was up
no,
there
we
first?
also I'm gonna also show him the picture as well.
All right.
The thing that we got.
I'll just go based on his last perception roll. So he looks at that one also kind of carefully. That looks a little familiar.
What do you?
Indeed.
Well, it's nothing to do with my wife on this one. But about 7 months ago, give or take, we had a guy come in. Wasn't a full Borg, but lots of his body was cybernetic. I'd say he was almost Borg, but right on the edge, one could say. He had a similar chest plate. But he didn't have 4 arms with blades on him. His head was organic for the most part. That's the only similarity. I can't guarantee they're the same person, but at the very least, that plating on the chest, it's the exact same.
Can
Maybe
you remember?
he got an upgrade.
Yes. Can you remember what he did or said? Maybe, if it's possible.
Alright, he kind of looks you over. Well, given the state of the bar, and I got information you want, maybe a healthy donation past what your other friend gave me would be appreciated. At least to compensate me for all this info, since my investment's over with.
I would send him 20 at ease directly, and ask the rest if they've got a bit more.
I mean, I have. Okay, so I've gathered up the 3 people left, and it's like, how much do we have total?
Got 100.
Okay, you got 100. I got 175. You're honest?
I'd have less than 100.
Okay, so we can probably scramble up 300. Like, we have around 300 ADs. That I'm afraid that is all we can offer now.
Yeah, that's...
But I will assure you that any information that we get, we are going to use to make Adam Smasher's life as difficult.
Well, that sounds like a fair deal. Alright. In terms of what the guy said and did, well, he came in like most drifters, not unlike yourselves.
Maybe to break up.
Huh?
Sorry, what?
Gabe?
Yeah, it all broke up for a moment. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Can you hear us clearly, or?
I do. Let's continue.
Oh, okay. Well, he came in like any drifter. Well, there was a strange thing with him. He kind of looks to the side. He's not sure if this is a significant detail. It's the way he talked. Almost like he had a stutter, but I don't know, it was strange. It was digitized, so it's clear his vocals were also cybernetic, but I don't know, it's like a weird inflection. Every time he would try and pronounce a vowel, it just came out repeated. But it only happened for like the one conversation I had with him. Then I heard him talk to other people, and it was perfectly fine. Didn't seem like he repaired it or anything. I can't guarantee that was a significant detail, but, well, there's that. In terms of the actual content of our conversation, all he said was he was looking for a friend. I offered to help him. After all, lots of people come through here every day. I meet lots of people's friends and can always seem to hook them up from time to time. But he told me the friend was probably someone I didn't know. Said he wasn't a local. And I saw him 2 more times throughout that week. You want to know what was strange about the 3rd time?
What was that?
Well, first 2 times, like I said, mostly cybernetic body, right? 3rd day he comes in, I could have sworn he was organic.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Like, he went from being mostly mechanical to came in the third day, same guy, same clothes. But the chest plate was gone, just wearing a normal t-shirt. Short sleeve. His arms weren't even cybernetic anymore. They looked organic. His legs didn't have the same metal clink to them. So, I predict those were also organic. It was strange.
What?
Sounds like he sold his augmentation to someone.
It could also be a brother.
Ah, and they ain't a brother, let me tell you. That guy was here alone, and it was definitely the same guy. Like I said, it was strange. I've never seen someone look that organic, even with synth skin. But who's to say? Maybe he got lucky and his friend was a plastic surgeon on top of a Repadoc. Was able to give him cybernetics and also give him new organic parts to replace them. But how often have you guys heard that kind of luck? Especially in this crazy world.
Definitely.
That's not more a case of luck. That's a case of being rich.
Mm-hmm. Corpo backing.
Yeah.
But that guy
Like,
did
really
not look like
rich.
Corpo. And he didn't look rich.
Yeah, I guess so. But getting all your cyberware replaced by organics? Ooh, that costs a pretty penny.
Oh yeah. But he told me he was gonna stay in town another week, but then I didn't see him again. So that was the last time I saw him. He probably skipped town after that. I mean, most people say, "Oh, I'll be back in to pay my tab." Never show up. But yeah, he just disappeared after that third day. To be honest, I would have forgotten him if it weren't for that weird occurrence of him coming in almost purely organic after being near Borg.
What?
Oh,
Have you known
I'm
a
gonna-
single person that went back from being that high on cyberware?
Hell no.
not
Hell,
me neither.
voluntarily. Definitely not voluntarily.
yeah, I don't typically think anyone has ever gone back from that much. I mean, I've seen people replace an arm or two with cybernetics, then get an organic augment. Or near organic, anyway. Some actually get straight on a new detachment. But someone who's got whole organs replaced, both arms and legs, eyes, all of that, and then you're able to replace it with organics? It's almost like you need a new body. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but
Oh, I'm gonna ask. I know it's very far in the past, but is it possible that there is any security footage of him?
afraid
Anything
not.
like that?
I replace it out every week, and it's been months.
I gotcha. I understand. Oh, thank you for the information. So I'm gonna give like 150 for mine. Sully, if you can give 100 and the long shot.
Yeah, I've got
150.
like 50, but
Yeah, I
don't
think
really have
if
that
you
much.
if you give 50 and I can cover the rest.
Alright, make sure to subtract that from your eddy counts.
Yep.
Yeah.
I am
Well.
not a fabulous man.
We're gonna thank him, and then I think we're gonna leave if no one else. I think has
Oh,
anything to
did
do.
he give you a description of his friend, or did he just tell you that he didn't guess you knew him?
He did give me a description, but right after that he said you probably don't know him.
Can you recall that description by any chance?
You see him lean back and kind of cross his arms, thinking hard. So after about a minute, he's, stroking his beard. And he kind of leans in. Oh, yeah, actually. It's hard to remember all the details, but essentially the guy he described was bald, had a chin strap, kind of cybernetic, not sure the purpose of. In terms of unique details... Oh, right. The guy has 3 eyes. Yeah. Apparently 2 normal and 1 above his right eye. Looks organic apparently, but is cybernetic. That's all I recall from the description. Yeah, I think he also told me clothes, but to be honest, that I can't remember.
I look at Longshot and I was like, I think that may be sufficient.
Honestly, can't say that sounds familiar.
No, that's a start at least.
True. Better than nothing.
Okay, so
Alright,
should
so
we leave?
right before you guys do anything, you guys see Billy's wife come back out, and she's carrying a doll. Like it looks handmade, basically like a crocheted, stuffed with fluff kind of doll. Looks kind of like it's like a pink humanoid. You're not sure if it's supposed to be human or monkey. Doesn't have a tail, but it's got a very rounded head and button eyes.
This is for the girl.
Okay, I will take it very gently, and I'm gonna say, I'm gonna pass it to her with your best regards.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh.
And she kind of looks down. And though up to this point, she has not given off any kind of emotion, very flat, even-toned, the way she moves is also very rigid. Kind of get a sense of sorrow. It's very brief, though.
Aww.
And Billy kind of puts an arm around her shoulder. It's okay, Kanan. It's okay.
I do not know why you are concerned, husband. I am fine.
Okay.
If that's all, gentlemen, wish you a good day.
To you. Okay.
Oh,
And
nice day.
Also tell that woman I am sorry.
what woman? Sorry. Which
Oh,
one?
come on.
It's like I'm gonna like, excuse me, I may not have understood you. Who exactly are you talking about?
She kind of tilts her head to the side, kind of confused.
Your female companion.
I think about. Oh, yes, of course, I will pass your apology. Yes, sure.
Thank you very much.
And she like does a half bow and then walks back to the kitchen.
Okay.
I didn't realize you had a female companion.
Well, Paladin is kind of hard to pinpoint. You remember the tall lass with the kitty ears on her helmet, which came in the first time we met?
He kind of strokes his beard a little bit. Oh, the 7-foot one.
Yes, exactly.
All right, well, don't take this the wrong way, but I didn't realize that was a woman.
Well,
Most people
I
don't.
didn't. Most people don't. Yes, I didn't realize you first time I met her as well.
Ah, well, I guess that makes sense then. Wonder what she's apologizing for.
That is also Very curious, yes.
I don't know, but I don't want to intrude.
Yeah. I'm
Oh,
gonna
well.
make sure I write it down in my memory. Because I have a few suspicions.
Alrighty. Have a good day, gentlemen. And you see him walk back to the kitchen.
Uh-huh.
Stay safe.
And we are heading out.
Alright. Where you guys headed?
I'm gonna, when we get out, I'm gonna, we're gonna go a little bit further away from, so we don't exactly in front of the bar. And I'm gonna stop the both of them and be like, okay, this kind of changes the situation.
It does?
Maybe, should we look further into this bold guy and the other thing? Or should we continue with our original plan?
I'm gonna sail it. I don't think there's anything good coming from us sneaking about too much about.
Okay, then. Also, do you guys know anything about anything that can cause a verbal tick, maybe? Like the one that was described? Like, can I do a check to see if I know anything about, like, a cybernetic enhancement or anything that can cause that?
Because what again, sorry?
The
Stutter.
verbal tick, the stutter that said.
Yeah, you can make a cyber tech roll.
I'm also gonna ask Paladino over the line if she knows anything about anything like that. Paladin, you had any ideas?
The only thing that I can think of is very badly implanted cerebral input to create
Right.
a tick. Yes, badly implanted brain to
Alright.
linguistics implant.
Do you want to roll for it, Paladin, see if you get a more precise thing coming to mind?
Sure. 20.
Alright.
Okay.
With 18 and 20, Tang, you meet the DV, and Paladin, you pass the DV. So,
Good.
you guys are aware of voice modulators. They are pretty common cyber tech, especially nowadays. They're typically on the throat region, and they kind of reach pretty much all around the Adam's apple. And they are known to stutter, but modern ones don't really do it. Like, typically the modern ones are designed to, if they're malfunctioning, they just turn off. Yes, they do deprive the one that they're embedded on the ability to speak, but it's to avoid this speaker saying or doing something that they didn't want to. So just as like a safety precaution, the cyberware is commonly designed to just turn off. In terms of a stutter or a speech impediment or anything else, they're typically installed to fix those. Like for people with Tourette's, for example, they still will have the tick because it's a mental tick, but they can design theirs to just mute itself when that occurs. And those with stutters, it just straight translates the word calmly that they intended to say instead of their stutter being transmitted to their mouth. So that's the usual reason that they're installed in the first place, is to fix those problems. And that's why they are designed to turn off if they're malfunctioning, because they don't want, especially if they're on somebody who doesn't have those issues, and they just are using it as a modulator for whatever reason. Because it doesn't want that it doesn't want to create the issue it's meant to be fixing. However,
Okay.
it is commonly known for them to be the user can intentionally cause themselves vocal tics and issues for whatever reason, if they wanted to.
So it's either self-inflicted or it's old tech.
Either or.
Okay, that's good to know. Well, I'm gonna give a suggestion to my two companions. And, I'm gonna tell them that I have a burner phone I can use. Maybe I will arrange a meeting with this Militech guy, and I'm gonna give them the information. And you make sure that we can leave as soon as possible with our transport. If anyone wants to come with me, I'll be happy about it, but I have the plan, and so I don't want to put you guys in danger.
Alright, where are you going, Tang?
I'm gonna try and call the Militech operative and arrange.
Okay, so you're not going anywhere yet, though. You're gonna call first.
No. I'm gonna call for him, and I'm gonna try and arrange like a private meeting to provide him with some information he might be interested with. At a location away from anything, like away from the nomads and away from the bar. Who's coming? Oh, okay.
Sullivan, you sound a little far away from your mic.
If you think it's a good idea, I can join you, but...
I mean, you can stay back and be like an Overwatch, and I can go meet with the guy.
So pause
alone.
on what's happening with you guys right now. Gabe.
Okay.
Yes.
Alright, so you're traveling back. Are you heading directly back to the camp?
That's the plan.
Alright. So on your way back, you pass by the peddlers and those sorts. And as you do, you see a cloaked figure across the road. It's not who you saw yesterday. It's a different figure. More bulky.
Okay. Oh joy, oh joys.
Alright, what?
I said, oh joy of joys.
Oh joy of joys. Okay, it's at this point, you and I are gonna hop in the game room real quick.
Okay.
Alright, guys. So, like last time,
Behave.
behave. And you don't have your agent on this time, I assume.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I turned it off.
No metagaming there, GM.
That's fair.
I'm just asking.
That's fair. That's fair.
I was gonna turn it off anyway.
Alright.
Yeah, paranoia. No.
Okay, we'll head down to game room. Okay. So, what do you do?
I see this cloak figure.
Mm-hmm.
They're not reminiscent in any kind of way.
They're not Albert. Definitely a different figure.
I'm gonna keep walking.
Okay.
Back to the nomads.
As you walk, the person starts to cross the street towards you.
Okay.
Alright. They get up basically right. They get up basically right behind you.
Does this person act in any kind of way, or are they just following me in my footsteps?
They're just following you. Fairly casually. Obviously, but casually. Their footsteps are pretty heavy.
Okay. I'm gonna take out my... What do they call? I need to remember all the tech terms. My phone, basically.
Alright.
And I'm gonna... If it is possible to do such a thing, is it possible for me to, like, figure out a way to connect with this person's thing? Like, send them a message without speaking? Is that a thing you can do?
If you don't have their contact info, no.
Got it.
And all the Netrunner ways to do that would require you to physically connect to them.
get it. But I do have, what was it? Paladin's number, right?
Yeah, Paladin's number. Yep.
I'm just gonna like type a swift the little message just saying that a big person is following me in a coat.
Alright, let me just hop over and tell Paladin that real quick.
We can get
Paladin.
the truck and park it somewhere. So
Paladin.
we can be ready to leave as soon as possible.
Paladin. Alright, Paladin, you
What?
receive a text from Gabe on your
Okay.
agent saying that they're being followed by a large gentleman. Alright, I told Paladin that.
Good. And as I send this message, I go on to just scroll through the internet,
Okay.
trying to act like inconspicuous about it, and then trying to be again inconspicuous.
Okay.
I whisper. I talk softly to this person and ask, "Can I help you?"
You could say that. You friends with those nomads that keep looking for me?
I am not quite certain. I am a traveler trying to make his way. I am currently associated with the so I will admit.
If you're associated with them, they keep trying to find me. Apparently that princess of theirs sent them looking. Do me a favor. Tell them I'm not interested right now. If they want Adam to get fucked up, they can get someone else to do it. I'm predisposed with existing contracts.
I whisper very soft so that no one else hears it. So I can.
Pleasure.
Likewise. Was there any other reason you wanted to contact me other than trying to tell the nomads to get off your back?
You're from Monroe Corps, right?
Apparently I'm not as subtle as I had hoped.
No.
Everyone in their mother seems to know who I am.
Well, not everybody. Just know I make it a point to know who's who. I intercepted an older gentleman the other day who I thought might be connected to my target. Turns out he had an agent on him with a pre-recorded message. I got a Netrunner friend of mine to hack out of it and get it, and it was addressed to a Helena. So then I started digging, and led me to you.
Joy of joys.
Now, don't you worry now, ma'am. I ain't gonna do anything with it. Doesn't serve me none. But
what came of him?
afraid he's dead.
You're doing?
No. A device activated in his head when I caught him. When I started asking him questions, it detonated. Was he close to you?
Look, I wouldn't say close, but I pitied him out. He was benevolent to me.
Yeah. Rule of thumb in this world. Good people die.
Not these are wise.
So that second reason I came here was to warn you and to let you know of your friend's loss. Have you already seen the message?
I have seen it, yes.
Well, Perhaps I could provide some extra good news. I've worked for your family in the past. Not always clean deals. If you'd like.
This is a walk and talk, by the way.
Yeah, you're still walking.
Well,
I've worked for your family in the past. I know the kind of folks you come from. I don't get the vibe you like them too much.
I don't like many of the corpses all that much. Bunch of pompous, self-righteous individuals living off of the accomplishments of those of their betters before them.
I would agree with that assessment. So, let me cut you a deal. I can get them off your back.
I love the deal. In exchange for what?
Well, I'd be lying if it wasn't connections to Monroe. I know you have no intention of going back to the company, and I'm not going to make you. That being said, can I be safe in assuming you have access to some of their accounts?
I do. Not many. I need to keep myself a low profile, but...
If you can get me access to their West Coast branch, I'll take care of that exec for you. I know where he's gonna be tomorrow, so you gotta make up your decision right now. I can't give you time, I'm afraid.
Consider it done.
Good. Transfer the data to this number. You see a card go past your shoulder, held out by Morgan's black cybernetic arm?
I take it. And I just, with a bit of finger work, just put it beneath the sleeve of my arm.
Alright.
Next to my wristband.
Say that again?
I have a little bit of a wristband, a little...
Okay.
I should maybe have gone over this with you, but this is like the one thing I have left from my family. I just tuck it beneath that.
Alright. So, Morgan says one last thing to you. Make sure to be careful with that little girl and that guy in tow. Eh? In this world, all you got left is family and friends, right?
And that's when Gabe says, "You're damn right." And then there's a slight buzz to notify that the voice mod's on again.
Alright. He's not there anymore. You don't even hear the steps.
Lovely.
He ninja'd out.
He ninja'd out.
Or Batman'd out, whichever.
Oh. Yeah, well, he's kind of an ninja, let's be honest.
Mm.
They didn't train with him as well, so yeah, it makes sense.
Alright, so you're gonna text Pally anything?
I'm gonna just text him the one thing.
Okay, so the thing you texted before.
No, I mean, I'm gonna text him one more thing. Just
Okay.
one more thing.
Alright.
And what I'm gonna tell them is that what was it? Blackhand is out. We need another solution.
Alright. And the thing is, that's like the end of the private stuff. So we can back to the lounge and you can tell them that, alright?
Yes, absolutely.
Aren't these solos fun so far?
I love them. Thank you for them.
Alright, back to the lounge.
It's very interesting. Alright, back to the lounge.
Nah, that's the last thing you remember.
We're back.
Right.
That would be
Okay.
the funniest thing to do. too.
Asmo, as soon as Paladin got the message, he sent me a message, "Get back the truck now." So we're heading straight back.
Okay. So a few minutes pass after the text, and assuming Paladin, you contacted Tang.
Mm-hmm.
Gabe?
Yes. Paladin?
What?
You receive another message just minutes after the first one.
Okay.
And it read as follows. Blackhand is out. We need another solution.
Fuck.
Oh no.
No. Shit. All right. I'm gonna go to Anastasia and tell her that.
All right. Gabe, you and it takes
I
you about
continue on my way to the
Yep.
nomads.
Yeah, it'll take you about 10 minutes in game time. So,
That's good
Alright.
by me.
Paladin, you quickly are you gonna text Tang back and let him know?
No, he'll figure it out when he gets back.
Okay.
We'll figure it out.
So, Tang, you are heading back with the info you had before.
Okay, we're running at it as fast as possible.
Gotcha. All right, so you run to Anastasia's tent, and she's sitting at that little table of hers, looking even more frustrated. And you just hear one of right next to her is one of the peddlers you guys have seen wearing with a cloak, and he's talking Russian to her. It's like, we've not been able to track Blackhand anywhere. We can't find him. No one even has seen him except for Militech, and we aren't exactly going to get information from them.
Blackhand's out of the question anyways.
Her head shoots up and sees you. What do you mean?
I got a text from one of our compatriots in town. They said that Blackhand's out of the equation in the area. I don't know any more information other than that. So the solution of Blackhand is... we're going to have to find a different solution.
Fuck! And she nearly flips the table. Get out! Now! But Anastasia, get out! He kind of does a half nod and waltzes past you, Pally.
Okie dokie. And...
Anastasia's just kind of standing there breathing. Heavy. Very angry. Getting kind of red in the face.
Do you want something to calm you down? I can do that.
Fuck you. Without...
We tried that once, remember? It didn't go well.
Yes, well, your technique needs work. Anyway.
What do you want? Metal hands.
Yes.
Hang on. Do I hear any of that? Is the line closed or is it open?
It's closed.
The line is certainly closed.
Okay. Just to make sure.
Okay. Anastasia sits back down and is looking still pretty angry. That fucker was our only shot at getting at him. Without him, we're bust.
Well, we could buy our time and find large caliber weapons.
I can't
I
put
mean,
the whole clan at risk for my vengeance.
I'm
Our
just
vengeance.
saying.
Wait, what's up?
Tyrannus, you were saying?
I'm just gonna say this very simple. Even if we could get to Adam Smasher, I don't think many of us would survive that very long after that. Arasaka does keep grudges.
We're not there yet, so...
Yeah, he's not there yet.
I'm just saying.
Oh, we know. We know your concern.
We do. We can poke a bit, but everything beyond that is just suicidal.
I'm gonna keep it in mind. Don't worry. Anyway.
There are two options the way I see it. Try to find large caliber weapons and have every one of us killed trying to get Adam Smasher for no real reason, because they'll just rebuild him, especially after what happened at the tower in Night City. Or we play the long game. Take our time, bide our time, get large caliber weapons, and then we can take our revenge. But as much as it pains me to say this, is revenge really worth it?
She kind of like ponders for a moment. I don't know. All I know is I'm angry and sad.
So am I. How do you think I feel? I still have the ring he gave me in Nova Sayask before the mission.
I still haven't gone to his tent.
Neither have I.
No one has. Not my lieutenant, not his understudy. No one. It's just...
Well, why don't we go?
Maybe.
You and I. It's going to be hard. He was like a father to a lot of people.
You know how he
I'm
came
into
to
that thing.
Do you know how he came to join the Nomad clan?
Something's going to tell me the romanticism of the stupid shit I used to tell him.
Maybe. I found him in the back of the truck on Baba Yaga. After we made port here in the US. He had snuck on and I don't know how.
That sounds like Yuri. They always show up where you didn't expect them to. Always pull you out of the fire. Always have an extra magazine or an extra stimulant or a piece of advice to get you out of a bad situation. An extra thread to stitch a stupid young Russian corporal back together as he's bleeding out.
I've never met anyone like him.
No.
Maybe he's
Neither
told you.
have I.
Maybe he's told you about his past, but I never learned it. I know he was in trauma team like you were, but that's all I ever got out of him.
He was my team captain.
I figured he must have been.
After I was assigned to trauma team, I did some pro bono work between. It was an interesting time in Russia.
Did you know he was disappointed you weren't in the truck? When I found him in the back when we made port, he popped out like a toy for children. And he said he almost said surprise, but when he saw me, he was confused. He said, "I thought this is where Paladin was." I told him that I had left you both in Russia. He laughed. For almost 30 minutes straight, he just couldn't get that grin off his face. Then he asked who I was, and I told him. And he said, "A nomad, huh? That sounds like it could be fun. I've not lived that life yet." So
Yuri was many things, but the true nomad he could never be. He wasn't as suicidal as most of us. Where instead of my brothers and sisters, father and mother, grandpa and grandma, they were the suicidal ones. I was the one that made sure they got back. Yuri, I'm going to miss him. And I don't think I'm going to find another one like him. That's why you keep Tang close. And I'll keep an eye on him, and if he does anything stupid, I'll make sure to tase his balls off.
you should do that anyway.
Yeah, while I'm running against shield on my back for some reason, I don't know why.
I still remember the last time you first met him. I'm surprised the taser didn't come out the first time. You went light on him.
I can't say no to that face. What can I say?
Well, you can't say no to it. It's really easy.
For you, maybe.
Well, yeah, because usually his stupid ideas are something, that's going to get us killed. It's like, oh, let's go assault Militech. Oh, let's go do this. Oh, we're going to go through a Russian checkpoint with arms and armor. Oh, this is going to be great.
You mock him, Paladin, but you can't deny there's something so attractive.
Charismatic.
Attractive, charismatic, yes, but something just so charming about that nature of things. He always just wants to do something. He's always got a plan, always got something up his sleeve. Even though he's oftentimes stupid about it, you can't help but want to follow him when he says things like, I have this idea, I have this plan. Took all my rage and all my frustration with him just to be able to leave him in Russia with Baba Yaga.
You say that. You say that it's easy to follow him. Every time I hear him say, I got an idea, I groan and have to make sure that all my scalpels are sharp.
Oh, don't get me wrong, I groan too and prepare for injuries. But that doesn't mean I'm any less eager to follow him, though.
Well, yes, I have to keep them back together. I'm not going to let them die. Yet. Yet.
Yeah. It's not my place to check Yeri's tent, and I couldn't do it if I wanted to. If you'd like, that's something you'll have to do without me.
Oh, come on. Stop being sissy. Let's go.
No. I have stuff to do anyway. I have to get the nomads ready to go. And I have to make sure the last of our supply that we're delivering to the clients, that you and Tang and your little group there will be delivering, is in Baba Yaga. Go on.
What are we delivering, by the way?
Too easy to explain it to you.
This is going to be fun.
Yeah.
Just remember, make sure you give me extra set of handcuffs, so if I do too, I could strap in the front of truck again.
Nonsense.
I emphasize again.
Nonsense. You know I always leave them in the truck.
Alright. I'm going to go check his stuff.
Yes.
Call me if you need me.
Of course. And likewise. I'm sure he's got more than a few things in there.
If you hear a loud bang and see an arm go flying, I opened the wrong box.
She kind of looks to the side for a moment. Actually, that may not be a joke.
It's not a joke. It's Yuri.
Alright. I'm on my way to the truck. Have fun.
Duh.
So she heads out of the tent.
And I'll head over to Yuri's tent, see what's there.
It's at this point, Gabe, you are now back at the camp.
Lovely.
Well, I'm going to take Gabe aside real quick and just ask him if he could do something for me throughout the next couple of sessions.
Everyone always wants something. Go on.
Do you think you could get my bank account from Russia transferred over to the US into eddies instead of rubles?
GM, how difficult a task could that be?
It would require an actual net run.
Indeed.
And you would have to access the proper accounts that would be related to it. Which means hacking a bank in this universe.
Yeah. That's...
Which you can do, especially if you borrow Tang's laptop.
I mean, I'd probably be able to do it. The only issue is that on the net run, I would need some sort of enhancer to my technology, just to be certain. And
tell you what, if you get my bank account, because it's about 500,000 rubles, I will give you him and her each 4 month. God, what is it? Platinum or is it exec? I can't remember it now.
Platinum.
Platinum subscription to Trauma Team.
The
Transferable,
subscription,
of course.
the subscription became platinum subscription in the 2020s.
Okay, because it's confusing because the book says exec.
Yeah, the book I don't think is accurate on that. If you're going by the 2020 rule book, it's been called platinum for a long time.
Yeah.
I think it's just red that changed it to exec.
Yeah, that
I think it's
doesn't make
and
sense.
I think the reason for that
2077 it's platinum too.
Exactly. That's why I'm confused by it. But I think the reason, this is just a guess, I think the reason is because in the book, exec is also a class. Or role, sorry. So
Yeah.
they just want to associate them.
We'll each give you a 4-month subscription platinum level to Trauma Team. Or I could just give you the cash and you do what you will with it.
No, I'd rather take the Trauma Team.
Right
But
there.
it will be a... You do realize this is the equivalent of just hacking a bank, right?
Well, you could probably use Moscow's Trauma Team International to get into it because we were paid directly through them. Direct deposit right into account. And it's a subsidiary bank of Trauma Team. I mean, granted, it's still a bank, but there's got to be some way to get in.
So your idea of making it easier is hack one of the most powerful corporations in the entire world.
In Russia.
It's
They're not
still Trauma
exactly-
Team.
It's still Russian infrastructure. dude.
And you're
Come
trying
on.
to transfer it to a U.S. bank.
Yeah.
Do you not see what you're asking right now?
What
No,
I'm
because I
saying-
don't know anything about net running.
Oh
What
my
I'm saying
god.
is, it,
If he could do it.
So you know Adam Smasher, right?
Yeah.
Now imagine Adam Smasher as Black Ice.
Well, yeah, I know Black Ice, the whole thing that protects the net, but
No, that's the Black Wall. Black Ice is in any program. It's literally a hostile program. Think of it as like antivirus, but a lot more chunky.
like I said,
So Norton on PCP.
I don't know anything about net running. That's why I asked if it could be done.
Is it possible? Yes. Are you putting his life in danger? Yes.
yes!
Absolutely.
Sir, I see no problem here.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any problem here.
Okay.
Kidding.
Friend.
If
Right.
he thinks he can take the risk,
Okay, friend. I'm just gonna be frank with you. I can possibly do it, but the risks are so overwhelming as it stands. I can't risk
It outweighs the payment right now.
it does. Currently.
Okay.
I might reconsider in the future, but currently it is not on the table.
Okay.
All right. It's at this
sorry.
point, especially with how rushed they were, so they ran all the way back. Tang, Sully, and Longshot arrived back at the camp. And they're heaving and hoving because they just ran quite the distance.
The hell's going on?
Yep. I was like, what? Exactly. Is happening.
Longshot already got his pistol out. So, who needs shooting?
Oh, don't worry about it. You're all good. Just need a little exercise. You're getting a little fat, Tang.
Yeah, I shoot him the most clear. I think, yeah.
Wait. Nobody's in trouble, but we're supposed to come here as fast as possible.
Well,
it is an
I
important
mean,
matter all the same.
in case you guys didn't notice behind you, the large gentleman that's currently walking up to us.
I turn around as soon as possible.
No one there.
I look at Paladin again.
Somebody was there. Maybe.
Was there?
Yes.
Seriously?
Was. Yes.
I have the feeling that she just really likes to play with you, man. This was unnecessary as hell.
Anyway.
It was kind of an emergency all the same, something we all need to discuss together.
Yes. Do you have anything to do, or can we get her up? I look at Paladin because I saw her trying to getting in the tent, I guess.
So what exactly are we doing?
I'm going to go visit Yuri's tent and go through his things.
You.
I look over to the boss lady.
Boss lady?
Princess,
Yeah.
I think.
Anastasia?
Anastasia, I think.
Princess.
Oh, she's
And you don't have any rules here.
she's currently by Baba Yaga. She's over with the actual storage container part of it, and she's kind of just directing her men as they're loading in large crates, metal crates.
Yeah.
It's right there. We're gonna take a break.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Bathroom break, everybody. We will be right back, and it doesn't look like there's much in chat, but chat. Start chatting and let us know that you're interested in a convo. If not, when we come right back, we'll just start back up the session. All right.
Oh. God damn.
All right, we're back from intermission. Okay, doesn't look like anybody's chatting in chat, so we can't. I think we're good to go right into the session. Alrighty. So you guys are all back in the camp. What now?
I am going to go to the truck, to Baba Yaga.
Alrighty.
Well, first I'm gonna go to Anastasia and give her the 2 bottles that I'm carrying. That is what you ordered. I think you need it. No. Actually, that was what you ordered. That's all I'm gonna say.
She turns and sees you come close. Thank you. And she grabs the ball out of your hand and immediately pops the cork and starts downing it. Alright, now to make a roll for her.
These people are all alcoholics.
They're Russian.
Russian.
As I said,
the job.
alcoholics.
Do I see Edward and Mira anywhere?
Edward is over by the weapon/armor tech tent with the little girl with white hair. Younger girl, I should say, not little, but younger woman.
Yeah.
And
We also want to take her with us, just saying, because she's so fucking cute. I'm kidding.
okay,
Come on, you have Mira already.
and
She's
Mira
cute
Mira is with him technically. She's over behind the desk, talking to the girl. They're both about the girl's slightly taller than she is. That's about it.
enough. Okay. Gabe is gonna walk up to them,
Righto.
and they are gonna discuss the previous topics,
Okay.
so that can be saved for later.
First off, let me roll Anastasia's endurance. She rolled better.
Again?
She rolled better than y'all, so yeah, she's good.
Okay, good.
So she finishes swigging it, then coughs. What is this?
Paint thinner.
I just look at it like, you asked for strong, I delivered strong.
It is very strong. Huh.
Indeed. I would have stopped you from chugging it, but I was too late, unfortunately.
Yes. She puts the cork back on it and just kind of sets it on the ground away from her. Whew.
I bet it tastes.
I don't think taste is how you can is the word you can use to describe that.
Yeah, like paint thinner, as I said.
It's an
Probably paint
experience.
thinner.
I think it literally kills your taste buds.
Whatever foul shit is in there. Alcohol is not the word to describe it. It may be inebriating, but that is foul.
I heard someone say something about.
Next time
Maybe
I'll
it's
make sure
paint.
I get. Yeah, next time I'll make sure I get you something more of quality.
Would be appreciated.
Yeah, and I'm also gonna uncork the second bottle. I'm gonna take a small sip in a still of solidarity.
Alright, roll me endurance.
Okay. Let's see. how
You roll
bad
a 1, I'm gonna laugh as hard as I can.
That's gonna be endurance.
You're shitting endurance.
Hey! Lucky bastard. Alright, so you rolled well. So yeah, you're totally fine. But it's like getting kicked in the stomach by a horse.
Yep, that's why I took a small swig.
Just the very air around it when you pop the cork just started to dilute.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep the rest for later.
You mean for when the car doesn't work so well and you can just put it in the vehicle.
Hey.
Anastasia takes the bottle and actually has like she looks like she's thinking about something. And she calls over one of her men, and he's got a cigarette in his mouth. She takes it right out of his mouth. She drips a little bit of it in a puddle right in front of her and drops the cigarette. And there's this gust of fire that just bursts up. Like, we're talking like the fire on impact of the cigarette went above all y'all's heads.
So you're telling me we have explosives on our hands?
Shoot. And the gentleman who had the cigarette in his mouth is just like, is that nitroglycerin?
Ooh.
That is the stuff that comes out the other end when you dilute something. That's not what you're supposed to drink, by the way.
No, it is not.
Of course, the German wouldn't think you're supposed to drink it.
We've got good alcohol, but that is not good alcohol.
Alright, so why you're
Cologne
having...
begs to differ.
Alright, so Anastasia hands the bottle to her man and says, Bring it to Kadia and see if she can figure out the chemical compound of this.
I'm gonna go help her.
Wait, I thought you were at the tent.
Yeah, you
I
were
thought
in
we
the
were- I thought we were still together. My bad.
Well, you said you were going to the tent and long shot.
Nobody else wanted to go with you.
Yeah.
Okay, not a problem. I misunderstood. That's all.
Yeah.
Still, I want that chemical composition. Damn it.
Alright, so
I'm gonna let you have fun with the other bottle.
alright, so
gosh.
the gentleman runs off and he goes to where Eddard is and hands it off to the white-haired girl, and she flicks down the other like paladin. When you encountered her, she flicked down a interesting custom-made device over her left eye. She has another one on her right, and this one has like a different kind of like scope around it. It has like 3 lenses.
Okay.
And she like adjusts it, and she pours the liquid into a cup, and her face turns into this giant ass grin. And all y'all can see that at a distance. Okay. So Anastasia coughs a little more. So, how did it go?
I would look at her and
Let's
we didn't
just
manage
say
to- Yeah, go ahead.
that bar has a very, very interesting cook.
Oh yes, indeed.
An
And
interesting cook.
let's just say that a certain enemy of ours got his ass kicked by a certain lady. I'm not gonna say anything else, but just you can imagine the picture.
I cannot. Adam Smasher?
Oh yes, and I just grin.
Let's just say he didn't have a fun time. He didn't really get a beat me, but he didn't have a fun time.
Are you saying there's another person other than Blackhand who can fight him?
Not really fight him. This is
Stand up,
more a
people.
case of making fun of him.
Yes. They would last in a prolonged engagement, but they had their fair share of fun. Let's just say that the spectacle was something enjoyed seeing Smasher getting humiliated for it, the seconds that happened.
This is
But
quite
I
some
wouldn't
cook.
say. Oh yes.
Let's just say there's some serious chrome going on.
Yes, but we wouldn't want to make any trouble for the
Yeah.
bar. They cannot stand against Arasaka, the Smasher. But just be sure that he got humiliated properly. If that is any consolation.
Well, at least someone can lay him down.
Oh yes, lay him down and oh, I'm just gonna laugh again.
Yep, but the bar
Anyway.
looks like a truck went through.
Yes, unfortunately, they got quite damaged after that.
You hear from the other side of the camp. Yeah, lay him down and do what you did to him in Moscow.
So anyway, I'm gonna say like we didn't manage to pass on the information. However, we found something interesting. Do you by any chance know of any person that has a third eye, a bald head, and a chin strap augmentation? Have you heard of any person that fits that description? Perhaps?
You see it thinking for a moment. No. Unfortunately, I can't think of anyone that fits that description.
Okay, anyway then. Well, my plan is basically I have a person in Militech I can contact, anonymously of course. I'm gonna try and arrange a meeting with him away from this place and away from you, so I can pass on whatever information we can, and then I'm gonna make sure we leave as soon as possible on our errand with the Baba Yaga.
Sounds good. I can't wait for this business to be resolved. I want to leave this place soon.
Certainly.
Alright, so now we'll switch perspectives. Paladin. You are ready to enter Yuri's tent?
Yep.
Alright. So you enter the tent, and it's not huge. It's about the size of a 4x4 room. You see a cot, a military-style cot, and a lot of other stuff kind of jam-packed in this small area. There's a desk-ish kind of thing. It's like a fold-out table, and a laptop on it, and actually a good set of photos all over the place. There's some on like a little barrel right next to the cot, kind of like serving as a nightstand. There's some photos on a chest, like a old school, not a mechanical chest, but a flick open. And clothes kind of strewn about. For the most part, very messy. But also, the one thing that is clearly the most carefully placed and the cleanest thing that immediately catches your eye is a trauma team jacket, which is hanging from a kind of a string towards the top of the tent. It's the cleanest thing in there, and it's also very obviously the most cared for thing in the room. So, what do you want to look at first?
Well, she walks through and sees the mess and goes, "You never did learn to clean up after yourself, did you?" Then she busies herself just picking up his clothes, folding them, putting them on his cot, and then starts looking at the photos.
All right. Well, as you're cleaning your clothes, a fold of papers comes out from below them and falls on the ground. And
I'm going to take a look at them.
All right.
Sorry.
It is traditional paper as well.
What did you get this, you old coot?
And it says at the very top, it's all written in Russian, but it says at the very top, self-diagnosis report. Do not keep digital record.
And?
That's all that's on the cover page. You'd have to flip to see more.
Yeah, I'm going to read the entire thing.
Alright. On the second page, you see printed x-rays of his lungs. And there are 3 large black forms there.
She realizes what they are immediately and just sighs. It's like, shit. That's why you didn't. Okay.
And it says written, despite cybernetic augmentation to fix lungs, the organic components have formulated tumors. Predicted time of expiration. You remember it was his way of being nice about saying someone's death.
Yeah.
6 months.
You little shit, you always wanted to be the hero.
As you read through, it's mostly him documenting very thoroughly the growth of the tumors, his attempt to fix it with cybernetic augmentation, but even with a full lung replacement, the tumor spread to other organs. And he jokingly referred to it as his determined companion.
She chuckles to herself and just goes, well, that was your mortalistic humor, wasn't it, old man?
And on the very last page, it says to Paladin.
She reads it.
Let me pull up my thing. To Paladin, my dearest old friend. Well, not that old. And don't you pretend you are. I don't know if I'll ever see you again. The thought of that frightens me, actually. I don't know whether to think of you as a lover, a friend, or in a fucking weird way, my daughter.
What the fuck?
But I miss you all the same, no matter what we had for a relationship. I've lived a hard life. Very hard. Not that you should sympathize. You've lived your own hardships. No place for me to pretend mine are worse. I'm not writing this for pity or to make you feel sad. I'm writing this because you need to hear it. Or read it. You are stronger than you know. Stronger than you'll ever know. I was always afraid to compliment you too many times. I knew it'd give you a big head. But when it comes to the people I've trained, the people I've worked with, you're one of the few I can even remember, let alone still talk to. I've lost so much, and you're all I have. I was hoping to see you in the back of Baba Yaga when I popped out once we made shore. I was tracking you down in the hopes that I could spend my last days with you. Hoping you would indulge an old man. But it was not you. Don't tell Anastasia this, but she's no paladin. But I made the best go of it. She said she was a nomad, and she was looking for a family. I never lived a life, and though it's been uncomfortable, it's been so freeing. Be able to travel where you want, see what you want, breathe the air that you want. I've never had that, not once. I won't bore you with too much more, but if you leave with nothing else, leave with this. I love you. Very truly. And I'm sorry I could never say it to your face. Keep your hope alive. Make this world worth living in one more day. Signed, Yuri Pavlov. An old man with one hope left.
You're a fucking dick, Asmo. Okay, I need a minute. Go to somebody else. I need a minute.
Okay. All right. I guess we'll hop over to Gabe.
Oh, okay. No one else needs a bit of time first?
We went from their group talking to Anastasia to Caboose / Paladin, who needs a minute. So it seems to reason you'd be the next to jump to.
In that case,
unless you're not doing anything.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Let's hop on.
All right.
Don't mess with me, Discord.
Oh.
What?
He jumped to the other.
Okay. Ready?
All right.
Private time.
Again.
Mm-hmm.
Best of times. Anyway. So, Gabe has reached up to them.
Okay. Eddard and Mira, right?
Yeah.
All right. So as you approach, you see the white-haired younger lady kind of swishing the liquid around and doing little flammable tests and some like electroshock stuff, and you see a bunch of like little small explosions. Woo!
Yeah.
This is some powerful stuff. Is this actually alcohol? It smells like alcohol, but very roughly. Oh, how can I help you?
As Gabe comes in, he says, "Well, I will need to borrow them for just a moment."
Okay. So, Eddard, we'll finish our conversation about those cybernetics you wanted to discuss. Well, I simply wanted to run by you if you had the components that I... Yes. We'll talk. Mira? And Mira's like, yeah, it was fun getting to know you. But it seems your friend here has come to pick you up. Oh, yeah. Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you too. Alright, Eddard and Mira gonna come...
Does Mira seem to be in high spirits?
Yep.
In that case, Mira, actually, if you'd like, you can stay for a moment longer. Me and Eddard can handle this. If you want.
Right, she kind of looks you up and down. Is everything okay?
Grown up affairs. And it is no big concern. It is something between me and Eddard for the moment. Don't worry, you know I'm not going to keep anything of big importance from you.
Okay. I'll wait here.
Good.
Kadia, can you show me that thing again? Oh, what? The taser? Yeah. She pulls out like this. She pulls out like this police baton that's got like a wire running through it. So basically, it just works like this. And they're kind of like chatting.
Yeah. And Gabe is waves a hand to show Eddard to come along.
All right, Eddard follows you.
We reach a point where there's a lot less people.
You guys have to walk slightly out of camp, but yeah.
I'll go with it.
Right.
Once outside the camp, at least safe enough to be close, but far enough to not be heard.
Okay.
And Gabe speaks up. I don't know how fast the word goes around camp, but Blackhand contacted me. Well, not so much. Contacted us, stalked.
Blackhand? The Morgan Blackhand?
It would seem so.
Jesus. He doesn't have much of a reputation for being a bad guy. You okay?
Well, I think so.
You sure?
Yes, I mean, I'm not harmed or anything, but he proposed that he gave me an offer I could not refuse, not on the spot. I wanted time to consider it and bring it up with you, but I was not given the privilege.
What did he say?
Basically, you can get the exec off my back. But there's, as always, a cost in this world.
Shit. What's the cost?
He wants me to tap into the Monroe estates and invest. If I can do that, the exec will not be an issue for us anymore.
Damn.
But I'm afraid that perhaps by doing this, that maybe the Monroes will become a bit more active in my search. So I'm stuck between the rock and a hard place.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't. So, it's your call at the end of the day. But, I do got a recommendation, if you want to hear it.
Go on. Of course I want to hear it.
If we don't take Black Hand's side, the exec... Well, let's be honest. The exec will never let us go. As long as we're of use... Sorry, I say we. As long as you're of use, he'll never leave you be. At least with Morgan, we got a shot, right? If we do it,
yeah,
he might actually leave us alone.
One can hope. At least I know is that his request would not risk becoming depraved. Let's just put it like that.
I doubt it. But always good to be careful, right?
Always gonna be careful. The exec will be off our back, but by using the Monroe name in any regard, they might start searching for me with great fervor.
We'll shake him. We'll always shake him. One day they'll get the message that you're to be left alone.
Very well. And Gabe's eyes begin to water just a little bit. Damn it.
Eddard, approaches closely and holds you close and puts your head against his shoulder. It's okay, it's okay.
I knew street life would be hard, but I never wanted it to be hard for others as well. And he gives him a hug.
And he holds you even tighter. I'm always gonna be here for you. You hear? So is Mira.
In part. That is what I'm scared of. You and I believe in us. I believe we can handle everything coming our way, but with a mirror, we'll defend her to our last. There's no doubt about that, but I'm also so very scared. But after all is said and done, if there is such a thing as done, by God, I'm scared for what kind of scars we'll leave with her.
Is it many more scars than she's already gonna get on her own? Especially in this twisted world. At least with us, we can try and mitigate it. Give her a fighting chance.
Yeah. You're right. It's just also very daunting.
It's a lot. But we're not done. And we're not gonna get knocked out anytime soon.
That's the spirit, my man. So, Black Hand then.
Yeah. Got a plan?
I will need equipment. I'm gonna have to live with that exec chasing me for a little bit longer, I think.
Alright.
I can accomplish a lot, but the safer the better, right?
Right.
I'm gonna have to ask Tang if I can borrow his computer for this, or alternatively find a stronger one. Even still, I think I will need a net run, and it shouldn't be hard to take some access. My folks changed the passwords and all, but they weren't exactly the most inspired of people. And some of the access is still left in my care. Perhaps they just forgot to isolate me from those.
With any luck.
Yeah, with any luck. If all goes according to plan, I can have what Black Hand wants of me, and we can continue walking away with just a few corporate assholes after us. Less luck than that. It's gonna be hard to hide.
Oh, it's been hard to hide so far, but we'll get better at it. I mean, I have an idea about that anyway.
Go on.
Assuming that it all goes well with Blackhand and the net run is successful, I can't think of a better place to get anyone off our tail shook off than in Night City. We could beeline it there.
Night City.
I mean, such a condensed place. I'm sure we'd lose him pretty quick. And Monroe doesn't have much of a staying power there.
No, they do not. So many variables. Variables on a computer I can handle. Variables in life, that's tricky. Well, we were always aiming for the big shot, weren't we?
Yes, we are.
So I have to be extra careful, more than usual.
Oh. Trust me, I give it my all to be careful every single day.
Yeah, but about what? Big man like you? What are you afraid of?
I'm afraid of losing you two.
Well, at the very least, know that I'm not going anywhere.
Good. And I'm gonna make sure that stays true. Ready to head back?
Gabe looks back to the camp. Just one more thing.
I love you, you know that.
Hearing your normal voice, he smiles. Likewise.
And Helena goes up on the tippy toes and licks his lips. And then the spark of the voicemail comes back. Now we can go back.
Sounds good, darling. Alright.
Oh, one last thing. If you really are intent on keeping me around, first best and favorite opportunity we get, you better put your skills to the test. And there's a slight sway to the hips before going in a straight line again. Just acting masculine once again.
He's grinning.
Yeah.
Alright.
And we can head back to the others now, I think.
Alrighty.
I still find that funny.
Alright, we're back.
We're back.
We're back.
Okay.
All right. Who's next?
Okay. I am going to. Well, actually, where is Paladin now? Right now, exactly. Did she come out of the tent or?
She's still in the tent.
Okay,
Yeah,
so I am going to head towards Gabe and the others.
Okay.
Alright.
And I'm gonna hand them the doll, and it's like our badass lady friend in the diner sent us this for the little one. She sends her best regards.
Gabe looks up to Heather. Maybe I pinged her wrong. Maybe I should go apologize later. I got a bit spooked when she got that look and just started marching. But then again, considering what we saw on that screen, I'm glad I didn't engage.
Yes, that was smart. Indeed. Also, and I'm just gonna.
What is it? What is the
Also-
doll of? Is it just a normal doll or is it something specific?
It's a handmade, looks crocheted. Looks like a. The thing is, it's got button eyes and it's pink with like a white belly.
Oh.
But other than that, it's hard to tell if it's supposed to be a monkey or a person. Because it doesn't have a tail, but it does have big, large loop ears. And but it doesn't have like that exaggerated mouth that monkeys do. So, yeah, it's hard to tell, but it's vaguely humanoid.
It's a doll with an identity crisis.
Yeah.
And also, while the thing, I'm just gonna like mention nonchalantly, and while we're discussing the footage, like, and those three eyes, no anything. I'm just gonna like mention three-eyed person, and I'm gonna try secretly look at any reaction. Anyone?
Anyone in the camp?
Anyone in the near, like the my three companions and the girl behind the counter preparing. Anyone in the near vicinity that heard me, because I'm kind of like saying it in a like a nonchalant way, not aiming it at anyone.
Okay, roll perception.
Okay. One moment.
1,
2,
3, 4,
5.
there.
16. Okay. You notice a slight look up from the white-haired girl in the armor/weapons tent.
Okay, I would tell Gabe, and I think we need to prepare to go soon. I think it's time to head to our mission. After, of course, I finish a few things. Maybe if you go and prepare yourselves. If you're finished here, of course.
Prepare your souls.
And I'm gonna wait near the The tech lady.
All right.
I'd say we're finished.
Okay.
Okay, so
Mira leaves the tent and follows Eddard and Gabe.
As we walk, is Tang still with us, or did he walk away?
no, I stayed behind.
Tang is by the tent.
Yes.
Alright. As they walk, what was it? What was I gonna say? Yeah. Gabe hands the doll to Eddard and says, "Go fetch her. Make sure she's ready for the departure."
You got it.
I gotta discuss something with the party first. And as he leaves, Gabe is gonna turn back to Tang.
Are you gonna come back, or
What's that?
are you going to come back to the tent, or are we gonna do?
Yes, I am coming back.
Okay. I'm just gonna wait there.
Well, even if you left, Gabe is catching up to you. That's the deal. Tang.
Yeah.
It just might come as an odd question to pose out of nowhere, but what are your goals currently? After finishing the delivery mission and all, what's your goal?
I am not exactly sure myself, but I always wanted to try and reach a bigger, try and get some things done for myself. But I guess after getting the Baba Yaga, the future is unclear for the moment. So we shall see how it goes. You have any ideas?
I do. That's what I wanted to propose. So, me and Ed has been talking. It's not, I don't think it's too far off at the very least. Along with that, the wasteland is only ever so suitable for a child. If you and the party might like to consider it, I was going to suggest Night City.
Night City. Yes, I think that would be possible. Of course, if everyone else is okay with it. So maybe if after we finish the job for our nomad friends, I think we be able to go there. We will talk.
Yes, of course. I just wanted to bring it by you with that before anyone, or preferably me, happens to let it slip past our minds.
I will keep it in mind. That is a good suggestion. Thank you.
That was all. Now, let's find the rest of them. Try and get this thing in order.
Alright, we're gonna switch back to Paladin for perspective. You gonna keep going?
What?
Paladin?
Yeah, what's up?
You gonna keep going?
Yeah. Alright.
Alright, so you're in the tent, you just finished reading.
She folds the papers and puts it into her one of her pockets and continues to go through his stuff, his footlocker and all that whatnot.
Alright, so you brush the clothes off his footlocker and open it up. In it you see a large book, again paper, which is extremely rare, but it's like a journal, and also in there is a bunch of different memorabilia from times past. You notice a uniform in it, which you don't recognize because you didn't see it in your lifetime, but you know it to be an old Soviet uniform. and it has a the medic symbol on it.
This is something you never told me. This old dog still has some things left to teach. Just takes the uniform and sets it down for now, but keeps digging through everything to see if there's anything hidden or anything like that.
Okay. You don't find anything hidden, but you do find a written letter, and it's dated for the year 1991. Addressed to Yuri Pavlov from the Studium of Moscow.
I'm gonna read that letter.
Alright.
I'm gonna read that letter, yeah.
Dear Yuri Pavlov, the Studium has denoted you as one of the most accomplished students in our history. However, it is also noted in our records a strange gap at one point during your final exam, where it ceases to list your location. We would like to formally request you to fill this gap in our histories. Signed, Vladislav II.
What did you get up to? Especially during a final exam.
And just below that, there is a photograph.
Ooh, what's the photograph?
Alright. It's a little bit dusty. You brush off the dust?
Yes.
Alright. You brush off the dust, and in the photo, it's black and white. You see a young, small boy wearing rags, sitting, smiling, next to a little girl. Likewise, rags, very crazy frilly hair, smiling, and a bunch of adults around them. What appears to be a mom and a dad, and another male adult, another female adult, and one teenage boy as well. All in the photograph. They're all wearing rags, and they all look pretty disheveled. But despite that, they're smiling. In the background of the photo, you see workers. It looks like they're doing some kind of factory work. You guess that they were probably pulled aside by somebody to take photos, for whatever reason.
Do I recognize anybody?
Roll me perception.
Alright, let me find it. It's education, right? Social, I think. Nope, that's persuasion. Fucking hell.
I think perception's under awareness.
Yep, there. 13.
You meet the DV. So you recognize in three of the people in this photo, you see very familiar features. The older boy has the same jaw kind of shape that Yuri did. Additionally, the adult male right behind the little girl also has a similar jaw and similar eye color to what Yuri's was. And then you notice the little boy, the youngest in the photo, has the same jaw, the same eyes, and you notice on his arm the same birthmark that Yuri had.
This is Yuri's family. I'm going to keep the photo. I've never seen this before. I'm gonna keep the photo.
There's also the only other thing in there other than the uniform, the letter from the studium, is a large leather-wrapped journal / tome, very thick paper.
Does it say anything on the outside of it?
Nope. In Russian, there's a denotion of where it was manufactured, but other than that, no.
I'm gonna save that for later as we're doing whatever we're doing next on the road. I'm gonna read that on the road.
Alright. That's all that's in the footlocker.
Let's go to his desk next.
Alright.
Or his little desk area.
You go to the desk, and on it there's a laptop, a couple of strewn papers with written notes. Yuri clearly was and you also knew from your time with him, he liked paper a lot, and you actually remember one time he was asked by a fellow team member, not yourself, but a fellow team member. They asked him jokingly, "Why do you like that old stuff so much? It's useless and nobody cares for it anymore." And he simply said, "There's something to be found charming in the traditions of our past. Besides, that I used to draw and write only on paper." And you remember making a quip to the person who asked, making fun of them. So he was a big fan of paper notes, and the notes aren't anything too significant. One is dotting down a new attempt at the formula for like the drug composition that the nomads sell. The other is just denoting that Anastasia's pissed at him again. There's just different things he just needed to jot down that he felt he'd forget if he hadn't written it down. Also on the desk is a laptop with a little dot kind of going up and down as a screensaver. Just a little white dot. And behind it is a framed photograph.
I'm going to take a look at the photograph.
Alright. So you pick up the photograph, and you look at it carefully, and you recognize it as the photo taken of the trauma team, the Russian trauma team, about 6 months after you joined. So it's when you were younger, and when Yuri was technically younger, but not young.
He was always old man. That's what made him cute.
There's 7 of you in total. One of the team was dressed in a pilot. So including the pilot, there's 6 actual team members of the trauma unit. And you got you, Yuri, and you recognize the other 6. Sorry, you recognize the other 4, and you know 2 of them are dead. But you don't know what happened to the remaining 2. That being a male and female. You remember the female's name was Tatiana. You don't remember her last name because she only ever went by Tatiana. And even on her uniform and all her papers you ever saw, it was only ever referred to as that. As for the gentleman, you knew him as Invalid, which was a nickname he gave himself, Invalid. But it kind of became his official moniker. It was even on his uniform in the photo. You don't recall his real name.
The Invalid Invalid. It was a funny play on words. I wonder whatever happened to the rest of the team. She looks at the photo, you know, thinks to herself, I wonder where everybody is now. Well, I know where 3 of them are. Don't know about the rest. Can't believe he actually kept this. And she's, again, just as she's going through different sort of stuff, getting everything ready, she's going to take all the paperwork and all that whatnot with her.
Okay.
And she's going to take the computer with her also.
Alrighty. Not gonna try and access it?
No, Paladin's never been really good with computers, so she's going to give that to either Tang or Gabe to go through, because they're the computer people, not Paladin.
Okay.
She knows how to stitch people up together. And she's going to take his trauma team jacket and she's going to put that on.
All right. It's a whiter variation.
It's the old school Gen 1 uniform.
Yeah.
Instead of the jade green uniform. Something they phased out because he didn't look good marching back into trauma team covered in blood in a red uniform. She's going to not note down the formula for the drugs. Is there something I could do to see if it was a derivative of something she knew?
Roll me. Oh, this is one of those crossroads. Is this would this be an education roll or paramedic?
Whatever pharmaceuticals would go under.
Wasn't there a pharmaceutical or something?
I don't think that's an actual roll. There's a pharmaceutical thing, but it's not like a roll. It's a stat thing.
Street eyes, first interrogation card. There's medical tech. Yeah, but medicine. I can't even click on anything to roll that.
Yeah.
With the 3 in pharmaceuticals.
Fuck. I'm gonna say roll me paramedic. We'll go with paramedic.
Yeah, I just can't think of anything.
It's definitely not
else.
First aid because it's not basic.
No, that's resist torture.
Don't you have
resist,
chemistry?
It was biology. I could do a biology roll, but it'd be the same as a paramedic roll. So.
Your choice. I'll accept either.
Let me find it. Nope, that's persuasion. Technique. Let's go with paramedic. Oof.
Ooh. Okay. You don't recognize it. Looks very complex.
Well, she's going to write it down. She's going to make 2 copies of it on a piece of paper. She's also going to send it to Tang via text message. She's going to stuff a copy in her in Yuri's jacket pocket, and she's going to give a copy over to Anastasia later, so that if they ever find another med tech, they can continue making it.
Okay.
Other than that, I think that's everything. Any medical supplies, any weapons or anything in his tent, I'm also going to take with me.
Okay.
I'm given
medical.
I'm sorry. Go.
Yeah, for medical supplies in his tent, you find a paramedic's case. It's more of a bag, kind of like a duffel. In it is a large assortment of medical equipment. I don't have the full list in front of me.
We can always add that later, because I got to add it to my sheet too. So.
Yeah, I don't have the full list in front of me, so we'll touch base after the session. Just for now, put under your equipment or your gear, paramedic's suit or paramedic's bag. And we'll
Alright,
break
give
down.
me a second. Oh.
Yeah, we'll break down everything in it afterwards. You do find his custom-made revolver as well.
Yeah, she's going to take that, definitely.
On the side of it, etched in Russian lettering, is the the Reaper's Steps.
You were always so poetic, especially when you had to use this thing.
Yeah, just to note what it is, it's a very heavy pistol. And you only find about 40 rounds of very heavy ammo in there. And 10 armor piercing.
Okay, she's gonna take the gun and the ammo and all that whatnot, but she's gonna get it serviced with the little one first.
Okay.
Because Yuri, well, he could take life. He really didn't like to use guns to do so. So he had a tendency to not clean weapons often. So, she's going to get that cleaned at, what you call it?
Just call it the armorer's tent. Or quartermastery tent, we can go with that.
Yeah, the quartermaster. She's going to get the revolver cleaned there.
Okay.
After going through everything, taking all the paper, taking all the clothing, everything else, she's going to turn the tent, the cot, all that whatnot, over to the nomads because they need it more than she does right now.
All right. Just outside the tent is the camp's lieutenant, and he nods to you and goes in and starts collecting up the rest of it.
Does she notice anything about him?
What do you mean?
Paladin, like, oh no, I can't. I can't really figure that out because that would be meta, so nothing. She's just going to continue to Anastasia and go talk to her.
Alright. Wait, so are you going to stop by Kadia's tent to get it repaired? Or do that?
Do I got to go past Kadia's? Whoever's on the way first, I should say.
Alright, Kadia's would be on the way.
Also,
right,
I would have waved you over as well. Because I'm there right now.
Alright. So yeah, you meet up with Tang, and Kadia is sitting there, just kind of fiddling with equipment. And she says to you in Russian, "Ah, how are you? Did you find everything you needed from Yuri?"
I found something that I needed taken care of, please. It was his revolver, and I want to take it.
Ah.
But Yuri, he's not exactly the best on weapon maintenance.
Or
Masterful
armor.
with a knife. Masterful with a knife, but couldn't hit broadside of a barn.
Alright, so she takes it from you, and she kind of like flips it over in her hand. I've never seen him shoot this thing.
Trust me, you never want to see him shoot this thing, because usually people's skulls disappeared.
That's a Tuesday. Anyhow.
Especially in Moscow.
So she grabs a small bag of stuff and pulls out a new lens for her left eyepiece. And she plucks off the first one, puts out a new one there, twists it on, folds it down so she can see through it. And you see it like locked to her face, and you see like 3 prongs like clamp into her head. Okay, maximum magnification. She zooms in, and you see like a ray of light scan all across it. And in lickety-split fashion, she completely disassembles the gun. And she starts cleaning with 2 mechanical arms kind of pop out over her shoulders. They're not augmentations. They're not cybernetics. They're responding to part of her headpiece, which is kind of a remote controller. And as she's using her organic hands to do some stuff, those are also doing some quick cleaning and adjusting. Lots of components for such an old gun. It's been modulated numerous times over the years. It seems to be a variation of the old Moscow Special, Soviet Union, 90s. Can't believe he had such an old piece of equipment. I would have thrown it out years ago and got something much better. But, that being said, some of these modulations are incredible. This thing suits 70 cal.
Like I said, he couldn't hit the broadside of a barn, so large caliber with smart link means the barn gets a lot smaller.
As she's repairing, so she finishes repairing it pretty fast and reassembles it with all 4 arms working really fast. Alright, there was a couple of issues. The firing pin needed to be replaced, and pretty much the entire thing needed to be cleaned from the ground up. But, I'll only run you 50 eddies for that one.
How about the trade?
What you got?
Well, you knew I had to get some things. Things in Russia never really go to waste.
True?
I have Yuri's eye, and I have his lungs. How about the trade? In addition, I'll give you both of them if you incorporate a weapon smart link into the revolver.
Deal.
All right, my friend. And, in medically sealed containers, she hands over Yuri's cyber eye and the lungs, and, we'll figure out how to do the weapons link later on.
So she unclamps the magnification part of her eye, and you see like 3 new holes that are starting to bleed, but then she puts a quick spray on each spot. And she puts on, she takes off one of her hands, which didn't look mechanical until she did that, and puts on another one. And this one has little wiring components to it. And she starts disassembling the revolver again. Not completely this time like she did before. Now it's just certain parts of it. And you see her loading in different wiring and some quick units. And she finishes and re-clicks the revolver back together. And now you notice it's a lot bulkier around the barrel. Alright, should be all set. Smart targeting.
Alright. This is going to be an interesting toy.
Especially if you shoot its maximum caliber.
Well, you know me. Got to be precise in all things.
Yeah.
Whether it be saving life, or tanking it. Thank you.
No problem.
And she, I don't know if this will be any of use to you, but she takes out one of the copies of the formula and gives it to her. This is extra chip in case you can figure out how to make it.
Ah, I've been looking for that. Yes. I should be able to continue manufacturing the drug. I knew he made adjustments.
Maximum effect. He made you go as high as you could possibly can without the withdrawal. He may have been a drug peddler, but at least he had a conscience.
A rare quality.
Next time I'm in town, let me know if you happen to have a couple. I could use a couple of vials for the road.
I still have 2 left over from our last batch, if you'd like to take those.
I have nothing to give you in return.
She kind of looks over for a moment. We'll just add it to the cost of the trade.
Alright.
So she opens she presses, so to her right is a large white box of metal. and she presses the buttons on either side, and you hear it as a seal is released, and you see a refrigeration unit kind of pop up, and there's 2 vials full of purple liquid, and we're talking luminescent purple, like on Tang's character's artwork, that color.
She's going to take the vials and just put it into her the little cryo pouch on her backpack.
All right.
And also hand over her business card to God, why can't I remember her name? You just
Kadia.
said Adia. And anytime you need help, don't hesitate to call.
I won't hesitate. Take care of yourself just as much as you take care of others, okay?
It's my life in life to worry about these idiots over myself.
Oh, before you go, how long did you know Yuri?
A very, very long time. But yet, the blink of an eye. And she just sort of leaves it at that. And just turns and walks out of the tent.
Alrighty.
Okay. After all that happens, I've been waiting on the side, not saying anything. I'm gonna turn to Adia and ask in Russian, like, if you don't mind my curiosity, but can you tell me what exactly was in the bottle that Princess gave you for analysis? I am quite a bit curious, you see, as a tech myself.
The alcohol I was given?
Oh yes, indeed.
Ah. So she pulls up a data slate. How much is it worth to you?
I do not have money that much, but I can give you half the rest of the bottle. Is it?
But I can make the stuff right now.
Well, I have nothing. I just wanted to see if you can satisfy a fellow tech's curiosity.
Sorry. I don't work for free.
Never mind then. Also, I would wanted to ask you if you know anything about any three-eyed individuals. If you know what I mean, and I look at her carefully.
She's eyeing you, looking up and down. Who wants to know, and why?
Well, you see, I found that this three-eyed individual may be in some way connected to the tragedy that happened to us, and if I know more about him, maybe I can use the information to do some damage to a certain tin can on legs, if you know what I mean.
She squints at you a little bit more. Well.
I can assure you that there will not be any connection with any one of you. I was just curious, see.
Well, if you got the eddies, I got the information. Sorry to break it to you, honey, but money, time, is a thing. I don't run a charity.
Okay, I'm gonna offer her 10 eddies, and I'm gonna show her the anti-surface grease can, and I'll say, unfortunately, that is the best I can do it.
How did you get your
But
hands
I
on
will
that?
be- What?
She's pointing at. She points very aggressively at the can.
Oh, well. That is information I'm willing to share if you're happy to trade.
That is ultra speed, super expensive anti-lubricant. It is absolutely the best you can get on the market. It gets rid of greaser. It lubricates joints, especially in those in cybernetics, the older ones especially. It's very rare to get at in these parts. It's extremely expensive, completely and totally controlled by Biotechnica.
It is interesting. That is very good information. So, if you are willing to give me information about the person I am willing to give it. Maybe?
Fine. I'll tell you whatever you want to know.
Go ahead.
The guy you're looking for, his name is Alexander. He's a local. Well, local to the United States anyway. Not from where we're from. But that being said, he's a bit of a testy motherfucker. He tried to molest me one time. I kicked him in the balls.
Anything else?
Right now he currently operates downtown. He's a bit of a peddler. We kicked him out of this side of town because, we run the business around here. But the stuff he peddles, though we peddle some junk we find out in the Badlands, the stuff he peddles is stuff that works for what it's intended to, but it's bad shit. Basically, he's a for rent ripper doc, but even amongst their type, he's disgraced.
Interesting.
He's a bad apple.
Can you tell me exactly where one may find him? If anyone is interested?
Last I heard, he was downtown. Well, sorry, uptown, from where we are. If you go past, what's the place called? Billy's Diner? Yes. If you go past Billy's Diner and go a little bit further north in town, you'll come across the old police station. The old one, not the new one. It's abandoned, and unfortunately, the stupid local PD didn't really empty the place out of everything. It had old bombs and security and stuff set up so no one would try and rob the place. But people deactivated that years ago. Now people go in and out looking for whatever they can, stuff that was left in the armory, old ammunition. But they had an old medical bay in there, and I heard that motherfucker turned it into a Ripper dock station. So, I warn you, he's one shady motherfucker. Like I said, he put his hands down my pants so casually, as if we were boyfriend-girlfriend. It was the easiest person to kick in the balls I've ever met.
You did a very good thing, it seems.
I would have shot him, but I didn't want to bring bad attention to the clan.
Yes. Well, that is very good information indeed. Thank you very much.
I warn you. I hear he's got it in with the Arasaka a little bit. I don't know by how much, but that's what I've heard.
Let's just say I may send some people to pay him a visit. People that he won't like.
Good. Tell them to kick him in the balls.
Oh, I will tell them that.
With steel toes.
Yes. Okay then. I'll deal with the deal.
Yes. Now give me.
And also, if you ever consider giving.
Alright, keep in mind, at this point, she's full on, like, she's doing Slav squat on the counter with both arms stretched out, trying to grab for the can.
Okay, I hold it just like slightly out of the reach, and I just say before I give it to her. And if you ever consider dating me exactly what that alcohol, I would be appreciated. See, I may have gathered a liking of it. And I hold it just for a second to see her reaction before I start handing it to her.
She's just kind of glaring at you.
Puppy eyes.
Staring you down.
I just sigh and it's like, okay then, I'm not gonna ask. Fair enough. There you go. And I just give her the gun.
Right. She grabs it and she's like, yes! And she stands at full height. 250,000 eddies worth in one can. I can't believe I got that for only giving him a little bit of information. She hops off the counter.
Enjoy.
Thank you!
I have a person I need to talk to later. Just sit there. I just leave in that case.
Okay.
And go straight to Dragonis.
Alrighty.
And Paladin. I'm gonna get Dragonis and Paladin to a huddle. If they're here, of course. Yes, I'm gonna pull you a bit away from him.
I'm here, but unfortunately, I'm gonna have to get going soon.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ask you. Okay, I'm gonna ask you later than that. I'm gonna tell you that I may have found certain information that we can benefit from, but I think we need to prepare to leave immediately. So, Paladin, if you can set everything up, I'm gonna have Dragonis help me with something.
Okay.
Right, so then I'm gonna find Sully as well, and I'm gonna pull him and Dragonis aside again.
Alright.
Okay, so when they're both away from everyone else, I'm gonna like huddle up and say, I may have found the three-eyed gentleman that we heard about, and I may know his location, so I think it is either good to give his location to Meditech, if of course you don't want to pay him a visit personally. Otherwise, I think we should arrange the meeting, and I just look around to see if anyone else is trying to like listen to or is near this play. Make sure no one can hear us.
You roll perception.
Okay, I will definitely. And I'm gonna ask the others to keep an eye out as well.
Over perception myself?
Yeah, please.
Oof.
Oof.
Oh.
Dragonis?
Give me a small moment.
Mm-hmm.
Uno, dos. There's.
Ah.
Okay, so only Dragonis, only long shot will have caught this. But you do catch just out of line of sight, but clearly not doing anything else at the moment. So likely listening. Is the Nomad's lieutenant.
Okay.
I'm gonna lean over to Tang and tell him that unfriendly shitter that's been staring at him daggers is watching again.
Okay, I'm gonna just with the side of my eye try and see, and I'm gonna look at Dragonis and be like, I will leave you to deal with that later. But I think we need...
I think your lady would not like me dealing with him.
Well, okay, I'm gonna handle it later then. But let me just tell you, we need to keep an eye on our trio of companions. There is certainly something that a reason to help them. And then I say to Alfarius, let's just say that a certain gift turned out to be more valuable than we ever expected. So keep your eye out. I do not trust them that much.
I'll take your word on it.
Okay, so at that point I'm gonna try and if you're gonna continue the session, I'm gonna try and set up the meeting with Meditech.
We'll end the session with you setting it up. How's that sound?
Okay, Good. Well, in that case, I am going to go out of the camp with Dragonis, with Longshot and Sully, so we are not directly near the place.
Alright.
I'm gonna find like a small, like a more private area, not hidden, but just somewhere we can be sure that we do not be disturbed. And then I'm gonna use my burner phone to, like, I have a disposable cell phone, which I'm gonna use to call the Militech lieutenant.
Alrighty.
Okay, so are we gonna do the conversation now or later on?
Do it now. Alright, so,
Okay, so
your agent starts ringing, like...
Okay. I'm using the disposable cell phone though.
Oh, sorry. So, the disposable cell phone, it's ringing. Then it answers. This is Sergeant Kelly, answering for Lieutenant Baker. How can I help you, sir? Or ma'am, or whoever's on the other end.
Hello, Sergeant. I would like to pass on to your superiors that I may have some information they may be interested in.
And what information would that be?
Well, the thing is, I would like to give it to them personally. You see, it is this kind of sensitive information, and
I swear to Christ, if this is another fucking false call from Jacob, I'm gonna lose my fucking shit. You've called this number at least 12 times with supposedly crucial information, and guess what it turned out to be? Nothing but that motherfucker trying to send me a stripper grant.
I'm going to...
You know we're on a serious operation here in Rawcheck. We're trying to find a murdering son of a bitch. So, this better not be another crank call.
Well, if you want to find the fucking murderous son of a bitch, you better pass it to your superiors. You understand?
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. Persuasion. Sure. Okay.
Alright. Ooh, close. Alright, so just by one itty bitty point, the guy goes, alright, fine. I'll send the message up the line. So what exactly is the plan here? You want to meet us somewhere? What's the deal?
I am going to say, let us meet at a neutral location, somewhere in the city, open ground. See.
Alright,
I am going to be... Yeah?
I got information from Colonel Hardin that any and all meetings with informants will include him and a small contingent of our soldiers. If you agree to them terms, we'll set it up. But if not...
That is perfectly fine. Also, tell the colonel that a person that is... tell the colonel that we send our regards from the past time we met him in an alley, that, if he remembers. I think he will be interested.
Is this some kind of blackmail?
Oh, no. We just want to help you.
Because I've heard something similar before when our commander got called by someone saying they met him in an alley one time, and they described some heinous acts that did not happen.
Nice.
Well, let's just say,
good old fashioned Soho 2 pump.
Let's just say he will be...
I repeat, it did not happen. It is entirely horrendous rumors.
I know exactly what you mean. Let's arrange the meeting. I will give him the information. I make sure that he will be very...
Well, he was very happy the last time he came out of that alley also.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, so did we arrange the meeting?
Yeah,
We're perfectly happy.
we'll meet you in about 3 to 4 hours. Colonel Hardin will be informed ASAP. Have a good day.
Okay, did we get the location or?
What was the location?
Well, we need to set up some location. Now, preferably, I'm gonna want away from the diner and the nomads.
What about that there diner?
That's not cause trouble diner. I heard he got unwanted visitors recently, and I'm not really sure that. Well, I want to make on a neutral ground. Some seats away from the diner, let's say.
The only other mutual location. Where are you?
I give some sort of. Oh, actually, I'm gonna give the street where we right around where we met the peddler, somewhere on there. So it's one of the streets there. So it's away from the nomad camp.
Okay, so downtown.
Yeah,
All right. There's an old abandoned factory not too far from there. About 20-minute drive northeast, my apologies. You go there, we'll meet you there. No corpo controls it, neither does any local business. It's as I said, abandoned. Sound like a fair location?
Sounds good. Thank you very much.
No problem. But be warned, if this is bogus in any way, shape, or form, the Colonel is not a forgiving man. And he hangs up.
Okay. And I make sure to dispose of the phone as soon as possible. I'm gonna break it, I'm gonna destroy it, I'm gonna take the battery off, like basically break any chip there is in it. I'm gonna reduce it to bits.
Alright.
You're a bit paranoid.
Yes.
Dealing with a corpo, that's a smart decision. Alright, we'll end the session. Yeah.
Okay, let me just make sure I get rid of the disposable phone as well.
Okay, what do you want to roll to try and destroy it?
Well, I can just roll tech or something, I don't know.
Well, what are you doing to destroy it?
I've got a very simple idea.
Let's say I do electronic security, maybe.
No, like that's a check to that's like a knowledge check. Like you're performing an act here. What are you doing to destroy it? And I'll make your roll based on what you have in mind.
I am
take out
going
the
to try
battery and stomp on it.
Yes, I'm gonna take out the battery. I'm gonna disassemble it as much as possible to as smaller parts as possible, and then I'm gonna make sure every part gets stomped on.
All right, roll me basic tech and roll me melee weapon. Actually, no, brawling.
Okay, basic tech.
All right,
there we go.
You pretty easily disassemble it.
Oh yeah.
Now roll me brawling.
There we go.
Alright, you had the most epic, like, hissy fit ever to destroy this disposable phone, which are already have no signal, no phone, and nothing else attached to them. Congratulations.
Yep. Cool. I am paranoid.
It's not like the whole point of such a device in this setting is so it's untraceable virtually.
I don't care. I'm gonna make double sure. I'm gonna get another one if I need to.
Alright. Okay.
Like, the things I've seen during
End
this
of session.
encounter. Yeah.
Alright.
That was a good one.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
We have actually done so minimal combat so far, which kind of surprises me.
Yeah, well, definitely you are gonna change that up very soon.
Well, the thing is, I put you up against several scenarios where you could get into combat, but you've just dodged it each time.
I mean, I was fully expecting for combat to happen this session when we go to the diner, but it was much more tame than I expected.
Nah. Like I said, the NPCs are moving around off-screen, quote-unquote. The world is moving while you guys are moving. That's, there's a lot of... Like I said before, that's what's going on. Like, there's stuff working behind the scenes. So you guys will come across stuff that I've had set up that's, again, happened in the background. And I usually go by, like, logical conclusions. So what happened there, I figure you probably deduce it, so I'm going to tell you it. When Paladin told Adam about the bodies behind the bar, he deduced it was the local diner, as that's where logically you guys would have been. And then he went to the back alley, saw the blood, and then entered the front door to interrogate the owner and the proprietor, and probably kill them. Mm-hmm. And that's where he encountered Kanan, who fucked with him.
Yeah. I figured this pretty easily. Like,
yeah. And you don't know necessarily who attacked them. Kanan doesn't recall. So, yeah. I will say I'm super curious to see if you guys yourselves are curious to find out about Kanan. But, for now...
we are, but let's just say we're not that suicidal yet.
She's a homebrewed character on my part, but she's homebrewed based off of something in the Cyberpunk mythos.
Alright. Looking forward to finding out more.
I have my...
And just to clarify, she is not a Mary Sue by any stretch. She is not stronger than Adam. She's just capable of fighting him. There's a difference.
There is a difference. Anyway, I need you to put that into action rather than words, friend.
I need a what? Sorry?
I'm just joking.
Well, I didn't hear you.
I feel you. Usually when I tell my friends, oh, it's not a Marisu, there is this and this about them, they usually like, prove it.
It'll be proven.
Forward to it.
I am afraid of next session.
It's every time. Come on, don't be afraid. It's a fun ride.
Oh, really? I'm gonna walk in straight into a militech in front of the corporal, the colonel, and I'm gonna try and make a deal with him. Ah, yes. No worries.
Don't you worry. The worst that'll happen is he'll blow your legs off and completely erase your entire genetic sequence from existence.
Uh-huh.
That's the positive ending.
Yeah, you know. No one will have to remember that bar drink you owed somebody or that tab you owed.
Let's just hope he likes what I say.
Well, that probably depends on what you're saying.
And also, can I try and analyze the drink as well? Or is it taking does it take some sort of equipment?
I'd probably make you roll a paramedic.
Okay, we can do that next time. I'm gonna try and get Paladin to figure out what the drink
Based
was.
on your rolls this session, I wouldn't recommend it, but...
We can try!
Let's see, how many critical fails did you have this session? 1, 2... Scrolling up, 3, 4, 5...
That is why I'm not doing it this session. Okay?
You had 5 critical failures in one session.
Hey, I burned the bad luck, so I'm gonna get good luck this time.
How do you do that? How do you have 5 goddamn critical failures?
That's genuinely amazing.
That's impressive.
I didn't have a
funny.
single one.
This time. Don't jinx yourself.
Only cutting edge technology.
But it was funny, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Somebody at
It was
Arasaka
funny, yeah.
said, let's test out this new unlock device. Fuck this man in particular.
Ugh.
Alright, so, I'll do what I normally do. How would you rate this session?
Good.
Oh, amazing.
You get a 0 out of 1,000.
Okay.
Yep, that's Yuri. All right. Man, that thing was
No, you're
husband.
you're milking a dead horse when it comes to tormenting Booms at Paladin.
That is it. That's the end of it. Like, we've wrapped that up. like all that's left is
motherfucker. You killed my husband. I'm gonna kick your ass.
all that's left with Yuri is his funeral. But you guys don't even need to participate in that.
Oh no,
We don't need to.
Well, no, it's the thing is, the nomads don't wait too long to bury their dead. So next session, if you guys go ahead with your plan, they're probably gonna do the ceremony around the time you guys are gonna be at the warehouse. Unless you guys, either you could ask to be there for it, and they could start early.
Well, there's like 3 hours before we get to the station, so I
Right.
don't know.
So you could ask them to start a little early and say, hey, we'd like to be there. It's up to you, as players. I know I'm giving you meta information right now, but at the same time, you guys have been around the nomads for like the day, and you probably would have heard them whispering about it, like when they're gonna do it. So the nomad lifestyle does not give them the courtesy of waiting too long.
Honestly, it's mostly better if you don't wait too long.
Yeah.
Bodies tend to stink.
Well, he's in an air sealant. That's not really the
and
problem.
blow up.
Well, again, he's sealed. The problem isn't that. The problem is that nomads are, they're nomadic. They're constantly moving around, so they can't afford to leave bodies around too long. So just out of habit and tradition, they are very quick with the goodbyes.
Burn him.
I mean, they do have a tradition in this nomad clan on how to deal with their dead.
Sorry.
As long as it's not eating them, I'm fine with it.
No.
Well, thank you for the that thing with the video in the diner was.
Oh, Gabe,
pure gold.
how would you rate it? I only heard Dragonis and Tang and Cat and Caboose.
Oh, the video, that was amazing.
Awesome.
I mean, yeah, it was great in my opinion.
How,
The video alone just sold the whole session for me.
I'm glad.
Like, that's some anime level shit right there.
That wasn't
Sounded like
that
you-
was shit, but in the best way possible.
And not doing too much meta stuff, but I will say I'm super excited for you guys to if you do, like, that's the thing. I if you guys don't, I'll be so sad. But I hope you guys learn of Kanan in more detail.
We can blow up his house.
What?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
What?
Interesting.
That's odd considering she's a she, but okay.
Dragonis, we're
blowing
not
up
gonna
a
mess
house
with
is
the.
completely.
Never assume.
And
We are not gonna mess with the.
Dragonis, did you just assume her gender?
Yes, I did.
We
I mean-
gotta cancel him now.
she's a
It's
Borg.
Gotta cancel Dragonis. It doesn't
It's-
matter.
It's a creature.
That's why there's a Mr. Pleasure and a Miss Pleasure.
And what do you
I'm
mean
just saying.
blow up their house? The diner?
everything. The whole city.
Murder hobo.
You're starting to sound
All
like
right. You guys, I will
maximum
talk to you
civilian
later.
casualties from
Talk to you later, Caboose.
I gotta get some bed before I head to Florida.
Alright, have fun,
Yeah,
get rest,
we get some
drive safely.
Always.
Gonna head off too. Take care, everyone. It was
Take care.
good fun.
Bye bye.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll wrap up
See
this
you
round.
boys.
See ya.
Yeah.
Also, I haven't murdered a single person so far.
Oh, you're gonna get the chance like more probably next session if things go sideways.
Eventually.